Good morning, New England. Good morning, Rhode Island, where we find ourselves today. We have our East Coast Invitational. Starting things off with our youth action. Starting a little bit early to bring you some of those youth races. We've got our boys 1 mile run up first. The first of the high school races will be the shuttle hurdles, starting at approximately 9:30. 4 sections of that. Can see these guys lined up, about to get going on their race. While we have a second before they start, this is Ocean State Running, part of the State Running Network, powered by Marathon Sports, and of course, coverage today also brought to you by Hoka. We are in Providence, Rhode Island for this race. See these guys get backed up. If you haven't been yet, new Marathon Sports location in Providence. It's in Providence Place Mall as these guys get to the line again. So again, this is our boys' youth 1 mile. 15 guys entered into it. I'd give you some names, but they just disappeared on me. We'll see if we can't find those for you in a moment. Three laps. See our teammates working together here. 400 meters remain. Looks like we might have a pass attempt, and indeed we do from our top seed. He's put some separation on, looking to collect the bell here. Hundred meters remaining. Looks like he should be able to hold on, although his teammate might have gotten in on him a little bit. See if there's a last surge on this final straightaway. It's going to be Aaron taking that. And that was Aaron Stockford with a 4:58.6. Justin Stockford, brother, 4:59 even. And Zachary Roberts takes third, 5:03.1. Oliver Redmond in fourth, 5:07.5. See these guys finishing up, some still with a lap to go. So again, our boys' youth mile finishing things up. Saw Aaron take first with a 4:58.6. Justin second, 4:59. So those two guys under that 5-minute mark. No field events have started yet. And again, our next event on the track should be our shuttle hurdles. See those hurdles start to get set up.
no Freddie Mercury. I know. In any respect.
We are pleased to announce that the top 8 championship division will all be recognized as strong
Okay, we're waiting for the start of the shuttle hurdle relays. In lane number 2, we have Apponequet of Massachusetts and Greater New Bedford, also of Massachusetts. So we're waiting for that heat to get underway.
Again, we're just waiting for the start of our girls shuttle hurdles. This is Ocean State Running, powered by Marathon Sports. Meet coverage today brought to you by Hoka. Meet we're at would be the East Coast Invitational 2024. Find ourselves in Providence, Rhode Island. Big day in Providence, just a couple of miles away at the Providence Place Mall. Marathon Sports doing their grand opening celebration. If you haven't checked out that new location yet, be sure to do so. We've got all the shoes you know and love, and then on top of that, wide selection of apparel at that location. Looks like we're getting closer and closer. And I do see a gun up.
And again, that's Apponequet in lane 2, Greater New Bedford in lane 4. Looks like we have 4 heats. And there will be a few teams here, looking for the qualifying standards for the New Balance Nationals in mid-March. This is one of the few meets that has the shuttle hurdle relay.
So we see the first heat finish up there. It is Greater with 42.7, Apponequet with 43.8.
And the qualifying time would be 37.0 to get into the New Balance Nationals.
Heat number 2 now off. Looks like we've got Woodstock, East Lyme, and Norwich free in this one. A little bit of a fall there from Woodstock. However, they did recover well. East Lyme out in front. Good speed in between. Woodstock in second as they finish up with their anchor, and Norwich free. So East Lyme 42-2, Woodstock 45-2, and Norwich free 49.3.
So it looks like we're going to have Section 3 coming up. Smithfield, Barrington, Juanita Sanchez, and St. Johnsbury Academy. Smithfield coming in with the, oh no, actually Barrington coming in with the top seed of 41.1. So it looks like the event record, 34.49, set in 2018. A very fast time. And with none of our seeds under 40 seconds, it looks like that's going to be very safe today.
Yeah, you really need 4 quality hurdlers in order to do it.
Absolutely.
And a lot of times, you know, you'll have not even 4 hurdlers on the team, so you'll see with shuttle hurdles, they'll recruit someone to try it for a week. And so not always the cleanest form somewhere along the line, but it definitely is a fun event for the kids.
Absolutely. And the boys, Barrington from Rhode Island has a team that's capable of earning a qualifying spot at the New Balance Nationals, and they have 2 of the best, 2 of the top hurdlers in the state on that squad.
Okay, looks like Heat 3 just a moment away from starting. 4 teams in this one, as you said. They are getting into their blocks.
And I was talking to Bob Palazzo, one of the meet directors here. 1,600 entries here in the East Coast Invitational, making it the largest.
Yeah, it's good to see this meet continues to grow. Teams from all around New England here. Heat number 3 is off. Once again, we're seeing Smithfield in 1 and 2, Barrington 3-4. Junita, you're going to have to help me with that in 5-6. And
Juanita Sanchez.
And St. Johnsbury in 7 and 8. Looks like St. Johnsbury out to the early lead, halfway through it. St. Johnsbury continues to lead it. Smithfield in second on this final hurdle.
So a very fast time by St. Johnsbury, who came in with a seed of 42. It looks like, I think, 38.
I'm looking at a 40.5 for St. Johnsbury.
Okay.
Smithfield 42.2, Barrington 42.8. And you said Juanita?
Juanita Sanchez.
Juanita Sanchez 44.1. Got the abbreviated name, so any extra info definitely helps.
Yeah, they're right around the corner, Juanita Sanchez. Not too far from here, from this field house, the PCTA field house. So on the line now is Section 4, Suffield in lane 2, Cranston West in lane 4, Montville in lane 6 and Ledyard in lane 8. All in that 40-second range as far as seed times. Suffield with the top time 40.01. And again, they're on lane 2.
Fourth and final heat of the girls. Close battle right now between Suffield and Cranston West. Their third legs take off at the same time.
They are pretty much neck and neck.
Suffield takes a slight edge, and they're going to go ahead and take this one as well. Very close with Cranston West, though. So Suffield 39-1, Cranston West 39-3, Ledyard 41-0, and Montville 42-1. So again, we saw the winner from Heat 3 actually with the third fastest time overall. Like you said, you know, a little bit slower of a seed time, but they definitely showed up for it today.
Yeah, absolutely. So it looks like the rest of the running events will start at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, we've got our boys now, and then we'll see if they're going on. Are they going on time schedule today? Do you know?
They usually do, but
Okay.
Again, you know, we have the hurdles coming up, so this could actually take up to close to that 10 o'clock time frame. But it's going to be some great races in that 4x200 relay, which is one of the first events. So the boys shuttle hurdle relays, we're going to have 3 heats. Woodstock Academy and Smithfield in the first heat. Woodstock in lane 2, Smithfield in lane 4. So that's going to be underway shortly. And again, some teams will be looking to make the qualifying standards for the New Balance Nationals in mid-March. And the qualifying time is 32.50 to get an automatic qualifier. 33 flat for the provisional.
First heat underway.
And again, we have Woodstock Academy and Smithfield. So Smithfield, the winner in heat number 1. .44, Woodstock at 44.88. Okay, heat number 2, we have West Warwick in lane 2, Fitch in lane 4, Norwich Free Academy in lane 6, and Sohegan in lane 8. So we got all sorts of action going on here in the PCTA Fieldhouse, in addition to the shuttle hurdle relay, which we're now watching. Looks like West Warwick in the lead right now. And I believe that's Sohegan.
Yeah, it looked like Sohegan and Norwich Free pretty close together. Sohegan with a blistering pace on this last leg, though. And they're going to go ahead and take this. Again, heat number 2, Sauhegan 36.46, Fitch 37.55, Norwich Free 37.67, or 6.5 rather, and West Warwick would be 38.00.
Okay, here in lane and heat number 3, St. John's in lane 2, Barrington in lane 4, North Smithfield in lane 6, and Greater New Bedford in lane number 8. Keep an eye on Barrington. They have Ethan Knight and Bobby Wynn. Actually, Bobby number 1 in the state right now, and Ethan Knight right there in number 2. But Ethan is defending state champ in the 55-meter hurdle, so they got 2 great legs, which helps considerably in a relay like this. And they'll be looking on for that qualifier 32.5. I talked with Ethan Knight. I guess they were pretty close to it before, and that was without him.
Guys in their blocks. Set.
Yeah, and right there, North Smithfield too. Right there with Barrington always have great hurdlers.
Barrington, slight edge over St. John's. And with the anchor, looks like St. John's taking a slight edge, maybe. Oh, neck and neck, though. That little hit of the hurdle is just enough for Barrington to come in first.
Yeah, absolutely. And that was Ethan Knight doing that anchor leg. He, again, is a defending state champ as well as a defending 100 and 300 hurdle champ from outdoor. So the appropriate guy for the leg.
Yeah, as you can see, Barrington with a time of 31.08, St. John's 31.13. North Smithfield 34.77, and Greater New Bedford 36 even.
So both Barrington and St. John's are earning those qualifiers for the New Balance Nationals, which I'm sure that was one of their top goals coming into this meet.
Oh, you like pole vaulting? I know, and it's so like.
Going to take a little bit more of a break on the track, as it seems as though we have our national anthem coming in now.
And this is actually West Warwick sprinter Xenia Ray is singing the national anthem. So not only a talented runner, but wow, a talented singer as well. That was Xenia Ray singing the national anthem. She's the top seed in the 400, and one of the top seeds in the 100, along with her sister Lisa Ray. They single-handedly won the outdoor state title last year.
Trial number 3, you're on. So, Bella, when he throws it, it's going to go that. They're throwing it that way? No, they're throwing it that way. They throw from here to there.
So the next event we'll have on the track is the girls 4x200 meter relay, and this is going to be an unbelievable race. Just by the seeds that we have, by the teams that we have here, it should be a very fast race.
He is somewhere, yeah.
Among those teams, Suffield in lane 2, Bloomfield, and it says lane 2, but I don't think they're going to be in lane 2. In Nashua South, Mount Hope, Cranston West,
First you get,
Classical, Somerset, Berkeley, and Portsmouth.
these are counting,
All right, so again, we have Bloomfield in lane 2, Nashua South lane 3, Cranston West lane 4, Bloomfield other team, so their A team in lane 5, and Classical in lane 6. Bloomfield, which is from Connecticut, number 1 seed at 143.98. Every year they bring a team down here, or multiple athletes down here, and this is usually the race that they dominate, but they get some talent on the line with Classical, whose school is nearby from the PCTA and trains on this track, and Cranston West.
yes. There's a lot going on, yeah.
So if we take a look across the track, we can see that these relay teams are getting some instruction, some final instruction before we do start things off. See that tent in the middle with a couple of branding items all around the place for Marathon Sports and Hoka. Shout out to them helping us out today with this coverage. Again, this is Ocean State Running. Girls 4x2 be kicking off shortly.
Yeah, and this is the perfect event to kick off right now. This is going to be quite the race. But again, Bloomfield is that number 1 seed, but it's not going to be easy for them.
7 heats.
Everybody there must have been a mark or time to qualify to come because it's an invitational. Yeah, I assume everybody came, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Although that could change. It's currently listed as 7, but right now, what I'm looking at has a few more teams than what is allowed in the first section. I think you probably have something updated now.
Yeah, it definitely looks confusing for some reason on
I think we might have had some
but
last-minute ads and scratches to mess with it, but we definitely do know that we've got those 5 teams you listed in this one.
Again, Bloomfield, our top seed, is in lane 2, so that's the team to keep an eye on, but watch out for those teams behind them.
Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got an eye out. I know where it is. They're connected. go over the little bar. The high jump, yeah. So it's the girls competing right now. Yeah. Let's watch this.
So I do believe all those seed times were probably done on a banked track. So let's see how they do on a flat track like here.
Yeah, I mean, that definitely plays a huge factor in a 200 meter.
Absolutely.
Especially when you look at the taller athletes, the longer stride. They're cutting it short on that turn. They're running on the outside of the lane. A bank for a sprinter makes a huge difference as we've got our girls in their blocks, and they're taking off.
But like I said, Bloomfield always has a talented squad here. And that is Bloomfield with Cranston West right behind. Actually, nearly neck and neck, and with Cranston West with a slight edge.
They cut in.
What a close race we got here. It's like a few meter lead by Bloomfield.
Bloomfield with a clean handoff. Looks like that lead is starting to expand for them. Lead now about 10 meters. As they come on to the finishing straight.
Yeah, the difference for Bloomfield, those last two legs really did some work.
So I don't know if I ever saw results come in for that one.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're coming in yet. I'm looking right now.
I think Bloomfield 145.74, Cranston 147.98.
You tried. I know. Oh my gosh, I couldn't tell you.
All right, double gun, first one of today. Hopefully it will be our last. Can't quite tell from here what transpired there.
Sure really shows off the guns, huh?
Official went around, talked to a couple of athletes, but it looks like we'll be starting again. Fair start this time.
So it does look like LaSalle Academy out there in front.
Yeah, they cut in first. They maintain their lead. Looks like that might be Concord in second. And I believe it is Concord going around.
And Concord came in with a seed of 154. Seems like they're going a little quicker than that right now.
Concord first to hand off. LaSalle in second. Again, heat 2 of the girls 4x200. This is the third leg. Concord out in front. LaSalle still hanging on in second.
They usually get 3.
Excuse me, that was the fourth leg. That's how fast they went.
It also depends on how many they get. Sometimes they give them a period of
So 149.95 by Concord, who came in with a seed of 154. So a very good time for them. LaSalle Academy in second, 152.87. Norwich Free Academy, 152.88. Classical, 154.16. And Archbishop Williams at 155.82. So heat number 3 is now on the track. We have Keene in lane number 2, St. Johnsbury lane number 3, Smithfield in lane number 4, Apponequet in lane number 5, and East Lyme in lane number 6. All in that 155, 156 range. So this one should be very close.
Fair start for heat number 3. First leg dealing with that stagger, 3-turn stagger. They'll be in lanes the whole time. Second leg will cut in after their first turn. See how this first handoff goes. Looks like a pretty smooth one for St. Johnsbury. Ooh, cut in slightly early there, but not all the way. St. Johnsbury will hand off first. Looks like St. Johnsbury leading, but not for long. Smithfield gets it first. Smithfield now out in front. St. Johnsbury right behind Smithfield. Smithfield will take this one. So Smithfield 155.10, St. Johnsbury 155.97, East Lyme 156.18, Keene 159.33, and Bonnequet would be 205.05.
So is Jim's from mine. Yes, yes, yeah. Yes. Yeah, it was easy teaching the kids.
Okay, we're going to have heat number 4 on the track. Norwich Free Academy, lane number 2. LaSalle Academy, lane number 4. Nashua North, lane number 5. East Greenwich, lane 6.
First command has been given, as well as the second. We are off with heat number 4. Again, like we saw in the previous heats, first leg done completely in lanes.
And Nashua North with the top seed 158.11 in this heat, but all the times pretty close.
Oh my God. Did he spin?
Nashua North first to the brake line. Nice gradual run to cut in, running the tangent perfectly. Love to see that. You rarely see that, but you love to see it.
And she's putting a significant gap on this leg.
Clean handoff for North.
And that's LaSalle Academy in second place.
Again, that lead continues to expand for North. Just going to hand off for the final time, and I don't know if anyone's going to go ahead and catch them at this point. One of the top sprinters in New Hampshire anchoring it for North.
And that's actually East Greenwich there in second place.
So Nashua North finishes up 156.6. Close battle there for second. East Greenwich takes it with 156.84. Norwich Free 156.92. And then LaSalle with a 201.61.
When the guy, went in the middle.
So now we have heat 5 of 7 heats. So Hegan in lane 2, Keene in lane 3, Emervo in lane 4, Ledyard in lane 5 and Merrimack in lane 6.
Here's the lineup. This is the order.
They are in their blocks.
Yeah, he's good too. He was at Boston when we went. What a day that was. Yeah, and I actually had a
Fair start for heat number 5.
yeah.
Ledger's in the front for second place.
Really?
Yeah.
Good start for Merrimack out in lane 6. We'll see what happens with the handoffs and the stagger, but they're looking like they might be out in front. And as we turn our attention to the brake line, they are first there, and they are getting that cut in well out in front, 10 meters plus. Merrimack handing off to the third leg.
No, because I love you more than I love my alma mater. Did you run track, Dave? You shot.
Merrimack continues to lead. Lead actually looks like it might have grown. And they're going into their final handoff. Get it in this zone.
Yeah, and it looks like about 127 on the clock, so they'll be looking to dip under 2 minutes.
On to the finishing straight.
Call it wreck, but it's not. And he fouled.
Like you said, under 2 minutes indeed. Looking at a 1:57 or so. We'll get the official in just a moment. So Merrimack 156.98, so even under that 157. Ledyard 201.16, Sauhegan 206.27, but in front of Sauhegan was actually Amityville 203.03, and Keene with a 206.76.
Yeah. To be able to keep up with the classes and the rest of them down the classes? No.
So I'm looking in the stands, and we have a full house here, not only in the stands, but down there on the track.
Yeah, we certainly do. Big crowd for a big meet, like I believe you said, biggest it's been, continuing
Biggest.
to grow.
Yeah. Foul. See, he touched the white.
Yeah, and we got teams from Massachusetts, New Hampshire, Vermont, New York, Connecticut.
I think Rhode Island might be in the house as well.
Yeah, they're here.
Marshall with the shade 10. This boy's good too with the black shirt on.
All right, in their blocks, heat number 6. Again, heat 6 of 7 underway.
So North Providence, Shea, Old Lyme, Greater New Bedford, and East Lyme in this heat.
Looks like a slight edge might be given to Shea here. Unless I read those lane assignments wrong.
But even not spinning last year, he could
Yeah, I believe that's Greater New Bedford, the top seed in this heat.
yeah, he's been doing really well. Yeah. Chris did that, I think it was Chris. No, yeah.
So Greater New Bedford in white, East Lyme right behind.
Got two different shoes on. I know. I just want to know why.
These two teams putting the distance on the rest of the field. Ooh, shaky handoff there for our leaders.
Yeah, because they're different. There's got to be a reason.
Greater New Bedford continuing to lead it. East Lyme still on the shoulder.
In Boston, I think
East Lyme going wide, but Greater New Bedford should be able to take that one. 202.44. East Lyme second, 202.64. North Providence would be 209.61. Lime Old Lyme would be 213.76.
they go to until the guy says don't measure it.
And Shea with a 220.24. Moving on to our seventh and final heat.
Steph, where did his feet go?
See how the front, so that the legs
Okay. That's what he did last week with that big throw, the 61 every time. You be the pool. I always get.
So heat number 7, we have Lyman Memorial in lane 4, Monteville in lane 5, and Sohegan in lane 6. So just 3 teams here in our final heat.
I'm also not sure if they run like a final heat. Do you know what I mean? Like these preliminaries. Yeah.
And the gun is fired for the final heat of the girls 4x200.
No trees. I didn't get rain last night, but I did. What was that? Tuesday?
Montville out in front, first to hand off. Sauhegan second to hand off. Lyman Memorial gets it in third. We already see Montville at the break and then some. Huge lead here.
Yeah, already, a 40-meter lead at least.
This is one of the bigger leads we've seen. I think this is the biggest lead we've seen all day.
And we're not even halfway through.
So, yeah. Jack was like,
Wow.
I'm guessing they were missing the key runner when they put in for this C time of 2:10.
everything was right? So we had to redo everything. But fortunately, we had a
Yeah, we had talked about kind of some of those seeds being a little bit weird at the beginning, I'm wondering if this might have been some late ads or, like you said, just a different seed time.
Because right there, just from my viewpoint here, it looked like about 1:30 when she got that handoff.
I mean, they've got a 100-meter lead over third.
And just over 2 minutes, looks like 2:01 and change, 2:01:36.
So improving seed time by, 8-9 seconds. That's usually pretty good if you can do it, but
Yeah.
typically means that you might have been entered in the wrong heat. So again, we see those times on the screen.
Okay, now we have the first heat of the boys 4x200. We have Fitch in lane 2, Nashua South in lane 3, Central in lane 4, Indianville in lane 6, and Concord in lane 5. Or actually, Concord is scratched, so we have 4 teams in this heat.
Set. Good start. Good battle here.
And that's Central out in front, who calls this track their home, so feeling right at home right now. And that's Nashua South right behind them, but Central out there in front.
Going wide, making the pass from third to second.
Yeah, that's Fitch trying to get that lead.
Fitch making progress on first as well. Indeed gets there for the handoff. Fitch running on the outside here. Fitch gets in front.
Wow, what a race.
I think Fitch ran a few extra meters there, but they did what they needed to in order to take that one.
So 136.60 for Fitch. Imneyville 136.78, Central 137.19, and Nashua South 137.52. So a very, very close heat. So heat number 2, we have Barnstable in lane number 2, Amityville in lane number 3, Keene in lane 4, Ledyard in lane 5, and LaSalle Academy in lane 6.
All right, he's in a good mojo now. Because sometimes if he fouls the first time, you're yeah, oh yeah, he gets his panties in the row. 56, we'll take that, baby. He's got to get into the frames.
They're so fun. Oh, they're just next one.
They're all his friends.
Okay, gun is up. Set. Close race here.
A big lead by our leader.
Ooh, a little bit of a slowdown there for the handoff. Keene coming around. That's Chris Stevens of Keene. He made up the distance. A little bit of trouble on the tight corner without the bank. So Ledyard does end up taking that Keene with a huge surge on the final lap. Ledyard 137.12, Keene 137.23, Barnstable 138.72, LaSalle 139.33, and Amityville 143.57.
So we have heat number 3 on the track right now. That's East Lyme in lane 2, Greater New Bedford lane 3, Classical in lane 4, Norwich Free Academy lane 5, and Sohegan in lane 6.
Steve, like you had said, it's a full house.
Absolutely.
So good to see that.
And that's not even showing the people that are out in the lobby.
Athletes getting into their blocks. Okay, heat underway. Looks like lane 5 making up that stagger. Same thing though, they're not alone. See what happens when we get to the brake line. On the inside, lane 2 also looking comfortable. Then Sohegan from 6 moves up to the second spot. So I believe this is East Lyme leading it.
So a very close race between our 1 and 2s.
East Lyme, Sauhegan. Sauhegan actually on the inside. No pass attempt made. Bit of a surge there for Sauhegan. They come across the corner, slingshot movement, and get in front on that straightaway. Sauhegan will end up taking heat number 3. Sauhegan 137.74, East Lyme 138.73. Norwich Free, I believe, got third there. 139.99. Heat number 4 taken off. At the break.
I believe that might be Merrimack with LaSalle Academy right behind. Montville. Okay, so we have Montville in the lead.
Looks like Merrimack making a charge on their shoulder. Montville in front. Merrimack making the pass. Not quite by this turn.
He tried.
Oh, stumbles on the rail.
No, they did not.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
I hope he's okay.
Wow. Looked like Merrimack stumbled on the rail and then got tangled up with Montville there. Montville might have gone down with it. So tough to see.
Yeah, tough break there, especially on the last lap. So
Merrimack 139.83, East Lyme 141.35. 147.35. Woodstock 146.43. Montville 157.36. The way I saw it, didn't look like anything malicious there. I think it was just the rail and then a little bit tanglement of trying to recover.
Yeah, that's what I saw from here.
Oh, there, see the girl in the Yale sweatshirt? Yeah, that's Hannah. Yes. Yeah, they have two. It's from Nationals. It's the National swag.
Okay, we have heat number 5, Nashua North, lane 2, Mount Hope, lane 3, Fitch in lane 4, the Wheeler School in lane 5, and Apponequet in lane 6.
Heat number 5 now underway. Good battle from the outside lanes.
I believe that's Apponequet right there, the lead.
Hard to tell from our angle. Might have been a little bit of contact there.
I believe that's the Wheeler School in the lead right now. Yellow singlet. Tough handoff for the Wheeler School.
Yeah, just saw a tale of 2 different handoffs and saw the result of it. Nashua North takes over the leading duties. And they will go ahead and finish up, taking the win. So Wheeler, I think, got second there. Nashua North 142.15, excuse me. Wheeler 144.55, Fitch 145.70, Point Quit 146.94, and Mount Hope 147.05.
Yeah, and relays like this, it is all about the handoffs most of the time.
Yeah, I mean, that was huge right there for the final
huge.
handoff. You know, one team nice and smooth, the other team, baton slows down, it costs you.
Absolutely. Okay, we have heat number 6. It's Woonsocket, St. Johnsbury, North Providence, East Greenwich, and Archbishop Williams in the 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 lanes.
You what? You got your hair cut?
Good start for heat number 6. Stagger looks like it was already made up in lane 4. I believe lane 4 is North Providence. They've got some speed here. Well out in front. Second leg of the 4x200. Slowed down a bit there.
And a big lead by our leader.
Yeah, they've been leading it the whole time. Good little comeback here, but
Absolutely.
won't be enough. So we saw
It's like North Providence winning that race with new singlets. I couldn't recognize them with the new singlets. 141.13, East Greenwich 141.77, Archbishop Williams of 143 and change. So heat number 7, we have East Lyme in lane 2, Plainfield in lane 3, Montville in lane 4, Smithfield in lane 5, and Old Lyme in lane 6.
heat number 7. Heat 7 of 8 taken off. Getting stagger here is those 3 turn, meaning first leg all in their lane. Second leg will be just for the turn and then cut in. Getting to that break first.
And that is Smithfield out there in the lead.
Ooh, Baton slowing down a little bit there. You know, Steve, I'm kind of surprised at this point in the season we're seeing that a lot with those handoffs, as we've got a good surge here.
Yeah,
And a lead change.
Because that's the one thing, you know, you should practice actually every day, is the handoffs.
Yeah, first week or two of the season, I expect to see that. First meet or two of the season. This point, though, we're past the midway point. As we've seen, though, it can definitely be costly for that lead spot. And then passing indoors in a 4x2 is a challenging thing to do. But our leaders there were able to accomplish that.
And now is Plainfield running 146.48, Montvale 147.74, Smithfield 148.18, Old Lyme 151.08. And the last section, heat number 8, we have Classical in lane 4, Old Lyme in lane 5, in the Providence Cobras in lane 6. Or is that Providence Country Day? It is Providence Country Day.
Eighth and final heat for our boys 4x2. It looks like it might be down to 2 teams here. Just those lanes 5 and 6. And a couple of B teams as well. So Lyme, Old Lyme, and Classical go head to head here. The Lyme, Old Lyme's A team, we just saw in the previous heat, and they had a lane violation. So that is Providence. Actually, I believe that's Providence's A team. I think it's all mixed up just because
I believe it's Providence Country Day.
Providence Country Day. They got that handoff first. Providence Country Day continues the lead over Lyme, Old Lyme.
Looks like at least a 50-meter lead. Close to it, yeah, right around 50 meters.
Providence Country Day. Yeah, like you said, I mean, that lead just continues to grow for them as they look to finish things up. They'll come in right around that 145 mark. And in fact, Providence Country Day 145.41. Lyme, Old Lyme 154.57. And I believe that wraps it up for our 4x2s. Which means that we'll have a little bit of a break on the track as we get our hurdles set up. We've got our girls' 55-meter hurdles coming up next. So as we get our hurdles set, we'll go ahead and take a look at the shot put for a bit, if we can. Thank you, Cam. Just saw a throw there. And, of course, as we're patiently awaiting the hurdles and watching shot put, we'll go ahead and say something totally related to both events. If you haven't heard yet, we've got the Rhode Island Half Marathon coming up. So May 19th in East Providence, Rhode Island, we've got our half marathon. Join us on May 19th for the fast, flat, and scenic course along Narragansett Bay with views of Providence skyline. Go ahead and register today online. You can find out more information on that online. And that, of course, is sponsored by Marathon Sports, as we are here, Ocean State Running, powered by Marathon Sports. Our meet coverage today also brought to you by Hoka. Got Hoka in the house, always good to see. Let's get a nice view of Again, that shot put in front of us, some other field events all around underway as those hurdles do get set. Again, sizable crowd here today. Low throw there. So 46 feet 9 inches. I think he's had better ones today. There you go. That toss going a bit further, 51.08. As we can see, 47 feet 3 inches. Again, hurdles will begin momentarily. Catch as many throws as we can. That one looked close to the 50s. See what they measure it at. 49 feet 4 inches.
Okay.
And Steve's going to step away for a little bit. I think he's going to see if he can't track down a few interviews. So,
A lot of people to interview here today.
yeah, coming into the chair next to me, as you can hear, it's Nessa, who lovely voice, well recognized around the state.
Now, we'll see.
Yes, well, it's a long meet, so we'll see if we lose our voices.
Yeah.
I didn't have
Well,
mine
as long
completely
as we
to
have our
begin.
hydration.
That's, well,
We need people to supply us
Yeah.
up here with some water.
you're not wrong. I was looking for a bottle filler earlier. I didn't find one,
And
so
there is one downstairs.
Okay.
But
I'll have to take a trip in a little bit then. But looks like we're going to have to go ahead and shift our focus back over to the hurdles. We'll watch this one throw.
oof.
Nice throw it was.
And the meet so far, we are on time.
Yeah,
Which
that's
I love to see, but it's early days.
that's a good
I
thing.
just jinxed us.
Throw we just saw, 53 feet even, as our hurdles are underway.
Wow, look at that. That was Lisa Ray. It looked like she shot out of those blocks. She's been working on her start. I know I talked to her coach a bit this morning, and they know that's where they can get the time. It's hundredths of a second at this stage to break state records, make it to nationals, and so they've been working a lot on blocks.
Yeah, so we see Lisa there, 8.75, Sarah Frey, 9.95.
Over
Tatum,
a second ahead.
just a little bit behind as well. And looks like they might try and keep things rolling here. At least they are with the results, so I wasn't able to give you all of those. Apologize.
Yeah, they move the live results quickly.
They can, yes. In stride timing in the house today. You can find those live results on Mile Split Live.
And they're also, everything is posted on Ocean State Running. So if you go to their Instagram, you will find
Got the live links there?
All the live links are there.
Oh, perfect.
Yep.
That's going to be the easiest place to find it then, definitely. If you haven't given them a follow yet, be sure to do so as we see heat number 2 get into their blocks. Faith of St. Johnsbury. Not going to be able to run through all of these before they get going. Good start. Janelle Thomas of North out in front.
8:62. Another great time. So we're getting some cheers here in the background for a shot put throw. Let's see what they throw. 58. Wow. That's a great throw. 58-11. All right, next heat up we have Viola Brush from East Lyme, Sydney Lang from Coventry, Tiana Brown from Nashua North, Sierra Thompson from South Kingstown, Alexis Peterson, Wareham, Emma Whiteneck from Woonsocket, Alison Caskey from East Lyme, and Claudia Hollingsworth from East Greenwich. So this is heat 3, I believe. Sierra Thompson, we know will have a busy day today. She does hurdles, she does relays, she does high jump. She's probably maybe checked out of the high jump right now. And she's up in lane 5. They're off. Yeah, and we can see Sierra is pulled away. 8.77. This is going to be a close final. So Steve is downstairs right now, so make sure if you see him, check in with him, say hello. If you want to be interviewed, let him know. We love to get interviews of athletes up, not just champions. We'd love to hear from anybody, coaches. Check in with us, see how your season is going. Let us know what the plans are for the rest of the season. All right, heat 4. We should have Anne Mueller-Antoine from New Bedford, Cherry Sampson from Norwich, Hiali Graham from Suffield, Morgan Doherty from Concord, Christina Juris from Nashua North, Riley Strome St. Johnsbury, Avia Labat from Keene, and then Dulce Maria Ochoa. Oh, let's see how that was from Nashua North.
That shot was sitting there really worries me. They need to move it. Step on it and break their ankle.
Doherty of Concord out in front.
Just dusted them off.
She's going to go ahead and take heat number 4, 8.77. Take a look at the replay. Graham 9.88 for second. Already well out in front of them. Be Storm 10-24. And Muller looked like she had fourth there.
All right, so this is heat 5 or 6?
We are moving on to heat number 5.
Heat 5, we have Leila Santiago from St. Johnsbury, Athena Gay from Barrington, Sienna Cabe from Wareham, Hannah Thomas from Fitchburg, Caitlin Titus from Norwich Free something. What is the Norwich Free? Is there anything after that free? I can't see it. Lenessa Santiago from Suffield, Josie Owens from Barrington, and Olivia Grace Gemma from North Providence.
I believe it's Norwich Free Academy.
Okay. North Providence, I'll give a shout out to. This is their first time in years having a full team again. So we welcome you back to the league.
Fair start for heat 5. Good finish there. We'll take a look at the replay of it. Get a couple different angles on it as well as we see Hannah Thomas 9.24. She takes that one. Looks like Santiago right behind 9.37, Cabe 9.80. And then Santiago 10.62. Good little celebration from the crowd there. Nice throw. I believe that was Tomless getting in the 60s.
Oh!
61.08, 61 feet 8 inches.
Thomas Matlock from East Lyme. Wow, that's a throw. That's a throw.
Yeah, he looks happy about that now. I think he's been a little bit all over going into it, but no reason to. He's looking smooth with that. As we've got our whistle for our heat number 6 of the girls' 55-meter hurdles.
And here we should have Bakila Masakwi from Concord, Lena Lopes from Lyme, Kitty Wang from Barrington, Reese Vitali from Cranston West, or Vitali, she's probably Italian, Sophia Anderson from Concord, Emerson Riccardi from Apponequet, Peyton Kiltar from St. Johnsbury, and Maddox Castor from Keene.
So just off screen, we saw another good throw, another 60-foot throw, 60 feet 3 inches just tossed. And commanding lead there for our winner of Heat 6. That was Reese at 9 with a 9:15.
All right, so that looks like the end of the championship boys shot put. They're bringing out the mats to open up 2 circles, I think, for girls.
So Kitty Wang got second there. Again, Reese with that top spot in Heat 6. And like you said, end of the shot put. But a good conclusion there. A couple of 60-foot throws right at the end.
And that was a great competition. Our Rhode Island leader was actually ranked 7th in it. So we had the shot put here always has some great competition. In fact, last year's winner was the kid from Stang, Bishop Stang, Cookie. I know his Instagram is Cookie Throws, but he now goes to Kansas, and I think he threw in his first collegiate meet last night, but he has the meet record. I'm not sure if this broke it.
Heat 7 in their blocks. Clean start here. Close one at the end. Take a look at the replay for that. I think we're going to go ahead and see Jordan take this. Yep, Jordan 9.48. Mimi Ortiz right behind, though. That's a 9.53. Tatiana 10.16, good for third. Lacey Lee 10.21. Colby 10.31. Those would be your top 5 of that heat.
All right, we're heading into heat
8.
Number 8. I think it's 8 of 9, is it? Or is it
I will tell you in just a second. I think heat 8 of 8.
8 of 8? Okay, well, let's give a shout out to our athletes. We have Leila Benzina from Smithfield, Mia Tavares from LaSalle, Abrielle Collier from Merrimack, Isabel Northrop from Montville, Sarah Witta from Nashua South, Lola Silva from Mount Hope, Maya Cicitelli from Cranston West, and Autumn Hughes from Smithfield.
Girls backing into their blocks now. Looks like we've got a couple of empty lanes.
The top 9 will make it through to finals, which will be after the girls' mile.
Fair start, everyone clean over the first hurdle. Good race there. We'll take a look at the replay. See that Isabel takes the lead and the win, 9.49. Sarah Witta 9.58 there. 9.75 belongs to Lola Silva. Collier with a 10.10. 10.79 for Maya. And it looks like those hurdles are being moved for the boys. Looks like boys will have 6 heats for the 55-meter hurdles. Again, there are standards to get into this meet. Only the top 120 are accepted to compete. And then the fastest 9 will move on to the final. So 6 heats, there's a good chance that we will get winners in it the way that things are staggered. However, it's not a guarantee here.
I don't know how to work a mouse pad with it. I'm so used to using a mouse, I don't have to scroll it down. Like there's no sidebar. I'll just go to my phone. Steve has a fancy computer here. I'm used to my little old Chromebook. So we should have, making it through to the final in the girls' hurdles, I have the top 8 here. Janelle Thomas of Nashua North, so we'll be seeing these ladies in the final in a little bit. Lisa Ray, West Warwick, Morgan Doherty, Concord, Sierra Thompson, South Kingstown, Reese Vitali from Cranston West, Hannah Thomas, Fitchburg, Linessa Santiago, Suffield, Jordan Rosowitz from Barrington, and Isabel Northrop Montville. So those are the 9 that are listed here. Top 9 should be making it through to finals. All right, boys, heat 1 is up of the hurdles.
Stay on the camera.
All right. First heat of the boys underway. Ooh, a little bit of a fall there. Still able to get up and finish up.
Bobby Wind winning, part of the Barrington 4x the 55 shuttle hurdles, actually, who qualified for nationals earlier. So Bobby Wind is coming back. This is his second hurdle race of the day, and I'm assuming he'll be make it to the finals. We have his teammate up in the next race, Ethan Knight, who is a state champion in 55. He's a state champion outdoors in 100 hurdles, 300 hurdles. Barrington have had a great history in the state of with hurdles. As Barrington and North Smithfield have really been pumping out amazing hurdle teams. So here we have in Heat 2 Thomas Smith from Apponequet, Jackson Robert from Ledyard, Abdul Gonzalez Silva from Norwich Free Academy, Teddy Wallace from Classical, Ethan Knight Barrington, Ryan Martin from Barrington, Jackson Vargas from East Lyme, Joshua Perrin from Plainfield, and Daniel Vittoria from Mount Hope. Oh, we do not like to hear that. So let's see. Can we see on the camera?
Looks like, not sure who it was. Looks like a little bit of a jump from the
Mount Hope. Is that Mount Hope?
blue jersey with the white back.
Oh no, that's the inside lane. So lane 1 maybe. We'll see.
It's one of.
no.
It's probably lane 3 or 4, I think.
Classical maybe. We'll see. Do they all make it? Anybody missing?
Yeah, it looks like it was a false start there from lane 3, Silva.
He is just so
Wow.
fast.
That was just smooth.
It's
Absolutely
beautiful, isn't
smooth.
it?
Yes. There's no. It's just incredibly smooth.
767 for Ethan Knight. Barrington go 1-2 in that one. I'm sure Ryan Martin was also part of that shuttle hurdle relay that qualified. I'll give a shout out to my Wheeler kids down there, warming up for their 55. Okay, Heat 3 on the line. We have Sebastian Cohn from Loomis, Dominic McRae from Situate, Nick Zaprianov from Lyman Memorial, Colin Roderick from North Providence, Owen Vieira from Raytor, New Bedford, I'm assuming, Jared Lesk from Barrington, Brody Packer from LaSalle, Kevork Sherigiran, from Lyme, from Old Lyme, and then Will Wilkinson from Wareham.
Guys being told to stand up. Got that before a gun, though, so that's always good. No one gets disqualified there. Just a warning. Good start here for heat number 3. Good finish for most of them as well. See Owen taking that 777 call on 8:37. Looking at that replay. Again, smooth and aggressive for the win. All right, heat number 4.
Heat 4, Nathan Morgan from Old Lyme, Miles Medley from West Warwick, Wilder Thomas, St. Johnsbury, Aidan Bienvenu, another great Rhode Island hurdler, North Smithfield, Bryce Benyamin from Amityville, Andrew Logan, West Warwick, Ryland Potter, Wareham, and Gavin Grant from Woonsocket.
Clean start.
Yeah, we can see Aidan Bienvenu taking the lead quickly there. Also so smooth. He comes from a family of hurdlers and jumpers. His sister also jumps.
So Aiden 787, Bryce 841, 889 belongs to Wilder Thomas. Close battle there for 4th. Andrew Logan, Miles Medley 891 and 889 for Wilder. Excuse me.
The next heat is lining up. We can also see the girls' championship shot put is warming up. Right, next heat we have Declan Steele from Sougan.
Souhegan.
Souhegan.
That one I know.
Oh, I've never seen that name before. Owen Peniski from Souhegan. There it is again. Eric Williams Ledyard. Wayne Crowell from Keene. Matthew Leone from East Lyme. Jeffrey Ward from Fitchburg. Mason Dadano from Nashua North. And Braden O'Dear Mastro Giamco from Archbishop.
Good start, Keene out in front. Finishes immediately, snaps his head to take a look at the time. Wayne with an 8:14. Matthew 8:30. Eric 8:91 over Jeffrey 8:92. See them neck and neck right there. Slightly off the line is our camera.
Okay, next heat we have in lane 1 Alex Osmina from West Warwick, Mason Joshi from Nashua South, Fernando Flores from Norwich Free Academy, Aidan Robert Wareham, Jermaine Manning from Fitchburg, Chandler Little from Merrimack, Adam Sheridan from Montville, and Santiago Sosido from West Warwick.
Looks like we do have a couple empty lanes here. Fair start for heat number 6. And that was a clean finish for Jermaine Manning, 8.37. Flores second, 8.87. Chandler 9.01. Alex 9.52. Santiago 9.82. Mason 9.87 and Adam 9.96. Looks like hurdles are getting moved, which means we've got our girls' dash coming up next.
And it looks like heat 1 we have Lisa Ray back in action. She tied her state record the other night at a dual meet. I believe it was 7:06. Can check that quickly. So in this heat, we still have hurdles on the track, so we have a little bit of time, but we should have Fiona Green, New Bedford, Marissa Santos, Conaquit, Zendaya Beamer from Sohegan. Did I say that right?
Sauhegan, you got it.
Kendra Santiago, Greater New Bedford, Lisa Ray from West Warwick, Naomi Barboza, Norwich, Kate Busmanti from East Lyme, Grace Avon from St. Johnsbury, and Avon Thomas from St. Johnsbury, and Grace Lewis from Amityville.
What were you saying about the state
I
record?
think we always have to keep an eye on the state records when the race sisters step on the track. Are in the unusual color, not that it's actually an unusual color, but red. We typically wear blue for our officials, but most of them are wearing red today, so some of them are wearing blue, but give them a shout out too, thank you.
All right, looks like all the hurdles are taken away.
Just waiting for a white flag from the finish line. All right, looks like we got the go-ahead. Same thing, we'll take a look at Lisa's start here. Oh,
Ooh.
no. Let's take a look at that.
Looks like a bit of a jump there. Third lane down. I don't know what number that would be.
Third lane from the inside.
Against the
outside.
wall.
1, 2. So that's lane 7. Should be right.
Yeah.
Which would be Kate Bustamante from East Lyme. But we'll see.
Yeah, it looks like it was. If we switch back to live, we can see that's an empty lane now.
Ugh. It's part of the game, though.
Yep, unfortunately, a good job by the official catching that.
And look at her go. Let's see what Lisa just did.
Pretty impressive run. See that gap up front that she had.
Yeah, it's just
Live results not updating, so we can't tell you just how much of a gap that was. But if you need to see those results yourselves, get those times as soon as they are up and posted, you can. You can find the link to that and more on our Instagram page. Again, this is Ocean State Running.
everything is also linked for people who like to just go on the regular old web. It's at our Ocean State Running website. And then if you are not going to any of those and you want to just look at the live stream, though you can't hear this if you're not on the live stream, it's on our YouTube page, so you should be subscribed to that so you never miss anything. All right, they are really slow at this time coming up, so I wonder, is it because of the DQ?
Every once in a while it'll get behind where they're trying to do something else with it, but here we go. We've got our second heat.
Oh, that's a shame we didn't see.
That ended up being pretty close at the end.
Let's see if I can refresh here.
Take a look at just that finish. So I think that was Barclay, the 750.
Yeah, it looks like the online results are frozen.
They'll get back eventually.
Yeah.
But here we go, heat number 3. Clean start. You can take a look at that replay. So they just announced the throw that we saw, that 60 plus from Thomas, that was the winning throw.
All right, so we have heat 4 on the line. We should have Josiah Charles from Wareham, Mollyana McGuire from Portsmouth, Alison Kuznar from East Greenwich, Erin O'Toole from Archbishop Williams. We have Xenia Ray from West Warwick, who sang a beautiful national anthem earlier. Hayley Young, Norwich Free Academy. Autumn Allen from Wheeler. Woohoo, let's go Autumn. Kaylin Amu from Merrimack and Becky Zhang from New Bedford. Let's go Autumn. All right, so results are back up. Oh! 757 for Xenia, 77 for Autumn. She just qualified for nationals. My girl.
Ooh, congratulations.
I think I have to go down and give her a hug.
That's a good deal. Well, before you leave,
I'll be back.
Stephen Pacelli is listening in today.
Oh, Impa!
Yeah, great commentator in New England.
Yeah,
Love
he's
hearing him.
amazing.
He gives a shout out to you. He's just saying how much he loves listening to you and
Steve.
wanted me to pass it along.
Oh,
so
thank you. Oh, no, he's the master.
yeah, he's pretty
Oh,
good.
my God, he's brilliant, yeah.
So.
And he's got the dance moves and everything.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm always too busy
You
to see
well,
that. I might have to take a look.
He does meets where he does music and everything, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Those are good.
Let's go, Steve. We got to get that on camera.
All right. Well,
Don't
we've
throw
got
him under the bus now.
Heat 5 getting in their blocks, and I think you want to go say
I need to go
congratulations.
congratulate
Yep.
her, yes.
So go ahead. You can step away, and we'll see
be
if
back, guys.
see if I can get Cam talking with me as well. Close one there.
This is Cam Hassing stepping in.
All right.
Greg, how you doing?
I'm staying busy, man. Let's take a look at that replay if we can. So that was Sierra taking that 7.64, Jordan 7.76. And then Grace with a 7.78.
Not sure if you mentioned it earlier, Greg. I believe I overheard a meet record in the girls 55 out of Heat 1.
If you heard it from the PA, I'm going to go ahead and say that's probably true. So that's, and this is just prelims. We've had some pretty fast times here, so I think we're in store for a pretty good looking finals.
It's pretty fast times here in the girls 55. Boys shot put as well.
Oh, that was
impressive.
good, huh?
Seeing that many guys going over 60 this early in the season, very impressive.
I tell you, seeing like back-to-back 60s for their final throw, that's what you love to see. Good competition going from trials to finals in it as these girls in Heat 6 get into their blocks. Another good race there. That was Alexis Best of Merrimack taking it in 7.43. Reagan Finn of Punquit, 7.80. 7.81 for Amelia. So again, it's those top 9 times will move on to finals. And we are on Heat 7, scheduled for 6. But Heat 7 is in front of us regardless. Anna of Keene, Santa of Wareham, Abigail Plainfield, Allison Nashua North, Brown from Bloomfield, Caitlin Archbishop, Grace of Fitch, Lily of Wheeler, Avery of East Lyme. set. Good start for the girls. You take a look at that replay as we see Sapphire Brown 7.45, Caitlin Burke 7.64, and Allison 7.82. Race with an 8.03, Abigail 8.14, Sienna 8.41, Avery was next to cross the line.
Bloomfield Sprints crew came to do work today. Been seeing them in almost every heat. Doing really well.
This is Heat 8. So, yeah, I can confirm what you had said earlier. The meet record was a 7.52, and I know I saw a 7.50 up there. Although I think I misspoke. I might have been looking at hurdles or something. Meet record was 7.16. That was still broken. 7.04 from Lisa Ray of West Warwick. Okay, take a look at Heat 8 finishing up. That would be Sutherland with a 7.39, Warner 7.82, April 7.86, Bramwell 8.06, Huffman 8.10, Stanley 8.41 for your top 6 in Heat number 8. Looks like there is 13 heats of this. He was definitely still on the hurdles before. I apologize. Heat number 9. Jumping around by their blocks. It's a clean start. And that was Jackson 7.32. Jordan 7.83. Hannah 7.91. Lily Griffin at 7.99. A lot of girls right there clumped together. Caldwell with an 8.01. Kayla 8.04. Patterson 8.18, Jayla 8.49, and Isabel 8.70.
And Greg, correct me if I'm wrong, it's top 9 across all heats advanced to finals?
Yep, top 9, so you got to do more than just win it. Heat 10 next on the track. We've got McCarthy in lane 1, Alyssa lane 2, Vanessa lane 3, Zoe in 4, Dream in 5, Precious in 6, Emma 7, Aubrey 8, and Brianna in 9. Again, on the left side of your screen is lane 9, right side of your screen is lane 1. Lane 1 on the inside of the track. And taking heat number 10 would be Dream Wilson of Bloomfield, 7.62. Precious the Classical, 7.76. Zoe, 7.84. Vanessa, 8:19. Kristen, 8:24. Brianna, 8:28 for your top 6 in heat number 10.
Bloomfield takes another heat.
Yeah, Bloomfield's been looking really good. You know, I didn't know their jersey coming into it, but I do now.
Meet definitely living up to its name today. Awesome to see representation from Massachusetts, Connecticut, Rhode Island, New Hampshire,
New York. Yeah, it's been it's good. Yeah, a lot of teams making the drive today. Some snow in northern New England, quite a bit. Rain where we are, but it was pouring when I came in. So some tough weather to make the trip. Heat 11 now getting into their blocks. Elise, Rachel, Yusuf, Naya, Pezza, Roxanne, Conte, and here we go. Heat 11 finishes up. As we take a look at the replay, we can see that it was Naya of Nashua South, 7-5-1. She takes that win. Pezza comes in second, 7-6-8. Youssef, 7-9-3. Heat 12 of 13. Okay, first command given. Girls are in their blocks. And just like that, they're off. Again, Heat 12. Close one there. Right in the inside. We'll take another look at that. And by inside, of course, I mean the middle. Very close there. Again, our camera's slightly off the line, but we can see that is Alexis of LaSalle, 7-5-2 over 7-5-4. I think that was Caroline Cooper of Concord.
Next heat is off.
Yeah, 13 final heat for the girls. Before the finals, of course. Taking a look at that one. We've got Fletcher winning it 9-5-8. Gray in second with a 7.72. Caroline 7.85. It was a good battle there for fourth, too. Looks like a separation of only 100th of a second. And as those girls finish up, again, that was the final heat of the girls, so we're moving on to the boys. We can see boys getting ready in their blocks now. Looks like another 13 heats. Again, the fastest 9 will go on to finals. Only the top 120 entries, fastest entries, were accepted here today. Big meet, big energy, a lot of crowd energy too. Definitely saw that when we were seeing some of those shot puts. Again, 13 heats for boys. Looks like the official might have been giving all of them some instructions while they could. Top seed in this first heat should come from the middle lane. Again, just looking at the start lists are a little bit skewed for the first heat with some scratches and everything kind of not compiled yet. Sounds like the boys' weight throw has started up. So while we have the time, once again, this is Ocean State Running, powered by Marathon Sports. Our coverage today brought to you by Hoka. Huge shout out to Hoka. Huge shout out to Marathon Sports. If you haven't checked out the new Marathon Sports location yet, Providence Place, right in the mall there, definitely go ahead and do so. Of course, there are a number of other Marathon Sports Runners Alley locations around New England, in Connecticut, Massachusetts, and New Hampshire. Big day in Providence. We are in Providence. Providence having a huge party at that Marathon Sports location. If you're in town, you should check out the meet. Check them out as well. Doing a grand opening. So you know they've got some good stuff going on there. In addition to that, also want to go ahead and shout out something maybe more for the adults tuning in, the parents. We've got a half marathon coming up. Join us May 19th for the fast, flat, and scenic course along Narragansett Bay with views of the Providence skyline. You can go ahead and register today online for your Rhode Island half marathon, brought to you by Marathon Sports. I think that will be a pretty fun one, too. May 19th, that's a good time of year for a half. Won't be too warm at that point, hopefully. The sprinter in me thinks a flat course sounds pretty desirable for a half marathon as well. Gonna go ahead and do personal shout out, huge shout out to my wife Dre and my baby son Nolan. Thank you to them for allowing me to make this trip down here to Providence and be able to provide you guys with this coverage that we have all day long. Big meet here, the East Coast Invitational. So really appreciative of them. Looks like we're still moments away from getting the dashes started. Take a look around the track if we can. We've got shot put. Not sure if they're, we'll have to tune in for a second, see if they're doing some throws yet or if it's just warm-ups. Looks like we just got some warm-ups going on there. We also, in that time, did get a whistle from our sprint, so we know that they will be kicking off shortly. All right, guys are in their blocks. Heat 1, here we go. Good start as they come down the track. And that is Jared Kwan taking heat number 1, 677. Akeem Hazel with a 688. Jonathan, 699. William Grant, 703. Hayden Eastlime, 713. Nicholas Mountville, 720. So a couple of times under that 7-second mark, which is what you want to see, especially if you're looking at those finals. Definitely going to have to be under 7 today. Huge field here. All right, heat number 2. Well, we have the time. We've got in lane 1, Jason Eastlime. 2 is Brian of New Bedford. 3 is Patrick Barrington. 4, Jacob Scott of Eastlime. 5 is Amityville's Derek. 6 is Pona from Rogers. 7 is Wayne of Keene. 8 is Jack of Keene. 9 is Hyatt Ace Ramirez of Plainfield. Again, lane 9 is on the left side of your screen. And looks like lane 9 might actually be empty here. Lane 1 on the right side. Hard to see with the spectators, your coaches leaning in there. But first command has been given. Set. Fair start for heat number 2. That was a nice race there. Taking it would be Derek Prince of Amityville, 662. Jacob in second, 688. Patrick with a 696 there for third. Jack Bates of Keene, 709. So a few guys there again under that 7-second mark. Heat number 3 getting ready. Got Nicholas of Smithfield in 1, Timothy of Fitch in 2, Michael Situate in 3, Bryant Norwich Free in 4, Chris Stevens of Keene in 5, our top seed for this heat. Joshua in 6, Michael in 7, Omar in 8, Sean in 9. Just get a little bit closer look there at the line of guys. Got 3 guys with seed times under 7 in this heat. Fastest, like we said, was Steven Zakeen, 6.55 coming into it. Guys are going to have to stand up there. Clean start there. Stevens takes it. He gets it in 6.63. Michael 7.02, so Stevens the only one to move under 6 on this one. That was Michael of Situate, Michael of New Bedford, 7.06. And Omar Davis of Fitch is going to sneak in there with the 7.05. Sean from Amityville, 7.05 as well. A lot of guys, as you can see, stacked up on that line, crossing at the same time. So again, if you want to take a look at these results yourself, you certainly can. Check out, we've got it linked for you on our Instagram, Ocean State Running. Heat number 4. Looking at Rowan of Lime Old Lime in 1, Tom of East Lime in 2, Anthony of Merrimack in 3, Carson of Souhegan in 4, Landon of Somerset Berkeley in 5, Donald of LaSalle in 6, Elijah in 7, Timmy in 8, and Isaac in 9. Looks like we have started our girls shot put competition, or this flight, I should say. Previous throw, 32 feet, as our guys are getting back into their blocks. Heat number 4, coming quick towards the line. Again, in order to get to finals, you're going to need a time under that 7-second mark. And Elijah gets our top spot there with the 6.83. Does it from lane 7, too. Love seeing that. Carson in second, 6.88. Landon, 6.93. Anthony, 7 seconds flat. Donald Young, 7.17. And then Tom Butler was next. Across that white finish line. Heat number 5 next on the track. Got Aaron of North, Gosu of North Providence, Michael of South, Daniel of LaSalle, Justin of Plumquit, Peter of Wheeler School, Wilder, St. Johnsbury, Aiden of Suffield, and Mark of Greater New Bedford. Top seed in this heat comes in lane 5, as we'll continue to see. The inside lane, always the favored one. That's Justin.
the times before you go in. You gotta say the magic word.
All right, guys getting into their blocks.
I agree with the Thomas Everett stretch. What's going on there?
Fair start for heat number 5. Pretty close one. Take a look at that replay, as we do know that Justin, our top seed of the heat, takes it in 6.78. Michael South comes across next with 6.80. 7.03 for Peter. Wilder with a 7.09. Top times for heat number 5. Heat number 6 now. Looking at lane 9. We'll go backwards this time. Aiden Kane, Gage Armstrong, David Messiah, Pius Alonso, Jane Dash, love his last name, Maron Taylor, Jess Lord from Fitch, and Ryland Potter of Warehelm. Top seed in this 665 belongs to Alonso of Cranston West. Again, he is in lane 5. First command given to the guys. You see him jump around, get those fast twitch muscles firing. Back into the blocks. Key to back in, avoid that cramping. Once everyone is motionless, we will get our next command of set. Looks like we're about to get it. Good start. And a good finish for heat number 6. And that was Alonso. Again, top seed taking that 663. He's going to be the only time under 7 in this heat. Taylor of North Providence comes in next, 703. 710 belongs to Armstrong. Looks like David also crosses with a time of 710. You can see them stacked up together in those back lanes, 8 and 7. So that gets broken down to the 1,000th. And with it, we can move on to heat number 7.
You're surprised how much they know.
Again, 13 heats for our boys. 55-meter dash in this heat, heat number 7. Again, looking from left to right, we've got Carlos of East Greenwich, Tommy of Wheeler School, James of Greater New Bedford, Connor of Norwich Free Academy, Elijah of Central, Santiago of Montville, Ryan of Cranston West, Thomas of North Providence, and Braden of Situate. Top seed time 671 from Elijah of Concord. 2 other seed times in that sub-7 situation. See how it plays out as they cross the finish line. I think we might have had one time at least under that 6-second mark. And indeed, we've got more than one. Our first one, our winner right there, Elijah, 669. Connor with the 690. And Santiago, 697. So 3 guys with times coming into it under 7. 3 times, 4 times under 7 here. We've got a 698 from Ryan of Cranston West as well. Tommy comes in next, 7:13, tied with James Underwood of Greater New Bedford. I say tie because they both had 7:13s, however, a difference of 0.02 of a second between them. Putting Tommy in front of James. Heat number 8 is what we're looking at now. In lane 1, we've got Anders of East Greenwich. 2 is Logan of Mount Hope. 3 is German of Amityville. 4 is Hayward of Montville. 5 is Joseph of Central. 6 is Tyler of LaSalle. 7 is Deegan of Concord. 8 is John of Souhegan. And 9 is Julio of Old Lyme. Top seed time, 6:73 for Joseph of Central. Once again, 2 other guys under that 7-second mark. Hayward and Tyler. Looks like we've been given the white flag from the starter, so we'll get things kicking off here for heat number 8. Again, we'll take a look down that line there. These guys jumping around, getting ready. Clean start for heat number 8. Nice little flying V finish as well. As we take a look at our replay, we can take a look at the results as well. That is Joseph winning at 680. Deegan, he was the 4th seed in this one. He's going to go ahead and take second, 692. Hayward with a 698. John, 705. Tyler, 715 for your top 5 or so. Again, we're looking at heat 9 here at our East Coast Invitational. Looking down the line, we've got in lane 1, that is Cole. Lane 2 is Ariel. 3 is Jameer. 4 is Smedo. 5 is Jeremiah. 6, Emmanuel. 7, Liza. 8 is Amari. And 9 is Gavin. Jeremiah with our fastest seed time in this heat, 6:75. Seen a lot of guys with those seed times right around that mark. Heat number 9's off. Bubble time going into this one to make finals was a 683. And take a look at the replay, and we can see that Jeremiah gets a 688. Semadou gets second there. So again, in order to get finals, you got to be better than 683 right now. As we move on to heat number 10, remaining heats are dwindling. Fastest time we've had today belongs to Derek Prince, Amityville. We saw him in heat number 2. He had a 6.62. Then it's actually a tie broken down to the tie in the hundredths, broken in the thousands for second and third right now. We'll talk about that as we get closer to our finals, though. Right now, heat 10. Samuel Dumas, Mount St. Charles. Christopher, Mount Hope. Albert, North Providence. Aiden, Wareham. Gabe, Barrington. Logan, East Lyme. Matthew, East Lyme. Aiden, Merrimack. And Jacob of East Lyme. So a few East Lyme guys in this one. Do you see a couple empty lanes here? 4 and 6. So Gabe does take that one, 691. Matthew of East Lyme, 712. Albert of North Providence also with the 712. 4,000th of the second behind him. Aiden to Merrimack, 734. Samuel, 735. Jacob, 737. And Christopher, 764. Heat number 11 coming up next. All right, heat number 11. We've got Logan, McHale, Tyler, Daniel, Joseph, Charlie, Aiden, Ryan, and Ryan all in this one. Good start from them. Take a look at that replay. We can see our results momentarily. It was Charlie Potter, and he came across first in a 687. 699 belongs to Joshua Daniel with a 704. So again, that bubble time for finals is looking pretty strong at that 683. Hasn't been challenged in a few heats. Last heat, actually, to have someone get better than that was heat 8. And we are moving on to heat number 12. In heat 12, no lane 1. Lane 2 is Alexander of Mount Hope. 3 is Nathan. 4, Marcel. 5 is York. 6, Kenyon. 7, Dantas. 8 is Aiden. 9 is Vasquez. Yaxel. Don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. If I am, it's a cool name. If I'm not, I'm sure it's even cooler. Apologize right now for any and all mispronunciations throughout the day. But heat number 12 is taking off. Good looking finish from one of the inside lanes there. So we take a look at the replay. And that was Marcel Perry of Nashua South with the 681. That's going to move him into final contention with one heat to go. York with the 695. Good for second. So I think that means our new bubble should be 680. And there's already a couple of guys there. As we move into heat 13, our final heat. Taking a look down this, we've got Liam, Charles, Bernard, Dane, Luca, Aiden, Isaac, and John all present for this. At least I hope they all are. Looks like they all showed up. 13th and final heat underway. Taking a look at the replay, we see the results for it too. Luca takes that one, 684. Dane with a 692. Aiden 697. Isaac 706. Bernard 710. Liam 726. Josh 738. And Charles 750. And I believe that was our final heat of the 55 for the boys. Next event on the track, I believe, is a mile. Double check that in a moment, though. Yeah, girls, 1 mile coming up now. It was scheduled for 12:30. It's 12:31 inside the building. Means that we're staying pretty close to on time, which is always impressive to do with that many heats of a dash. So as we wait for them to get started, once again, this is Ocean State Running, powered by Marathon Sports, sponsored by Hoka, of course. Huge shout out to Hoka allowing us to bring you this coverage today as we see the girls getting ready for our 1 mile. Again, we are in Providence, Rhode Island. We've got teams from all over New England and then some. We've seen some representation from New York here as well. You know it's a big meet when we've got multiple heats of the mile. We have 4 of them coming up for you. In our first heat, looks to be our faster heat as well.
Yeah, and the top seed is Tollgate's Allison Pankowitz with a 5:06. That's a top seed by, I think, like 8 seconds at least.
Give you a full rundown of the names as soon as it populates back up.
Okay, it looks like we have the names: Ella Maybaum of East Greenwich in lane 1, Allie Coyle, Portsmouth, lane 2, Laura White, Nashua South, lane 3, Mia Bettis of LaSalle Academy, lane 4, Sophia Cato of South Kingstown, lane 5, Allison Pankowitz, Tollgate, lane 6, Alyssa Parento, only a freshman from LaSalle, lane 7, Lily D. Deco of Barnstable in 8, Grace Doyle of Classical in lane 9, Madeline Short of Concord, Katie Littler of Ledyard, and Amy Belvin of Mount St. Charles. And again, Allison Pankowitz with the top time, 5:06, a seed time for her. The next seed, it looks like 5:18 by, oh no, actually, Emmy Belvin of Mount St. Charles, 5:15, and 5:18 by the freshman from LaSalle Academy, Alyssa Parento. And that is Amy Belvin right there in the lead from Mount St. Charles. Right behind her, we have a bunch of runners.
Yeah, I think I saw Allison at Tollgate right up there.
Yeah, she's right there in second. Yep, right there in second place. And that's Katie Littler of Ledyard right there in second place. So Emmy Belvin, Mount St. Charles, all-stater during cross country, a very gutsy runner. It does not surprise me that she's taking the lead right now.
Looks like that is Kate behind her of Ledyard.
And it looks like just under 2 minutes for the 600.
Definitely the pack behind kind of shuffling around. No one wants to be running on the outside for very long. But these top two, you know, they've broken away a little bit. And I think they're both kind of comfortable where they are. No one opting to be too aggressive.
Yeah, and my guess is Allison Pankowitz was given strict instructions to hold back, because normally she'd be in the lead. So under 240 at the 800 mark, and almost in single file here.
Yeah, the two had, you know, put a gap on a little bit, but not much, and definitely the rest of the field singling it out some and coming back to them.
But keep an eye on Pankowitz, who looks like she's starting to make a move now. She's going to, like I said, I guarantee she was given strict instructions by Norm Boothelier, her coach, to just hold back for at least that first 800.
Yeah, we just saw her move into second there. Again, that is Allison wearing number 6 from Tollgate.
And really, keep an eye on that freshman, LaSalle, Allison Parento. She's in 5th right now, or actually,
here we go, another move.
6th or 7th, but she could surprise.
So Allison now out in front. Allison followed by Emily and Kate. They've broken away a little bit. Leading the next pack would be Sophia.
And it looked like around 4 minutes at the 1200, so they're going at 5:20 pace right now.
Can see they are starting to get spread out behind, but another battle in the front. Emily takes back the lead.
Yeah, I think this is going to turn into a 2-person race. They're really separating from the rest of the group.
Get our bell going. throw on our finish line cam too, so you can see everyone coming into their last lap. Emily Belvin, though.
Okay, Pankowitz is trying to put on a move with that last stretch. I think it's going to be a little too late.
Ooh. Almost got her on the inside, but like you said, just a little bit too late there. As Emily Belvin does take that 5:12.37 over Allison, 5:12.53, so only 16 hundredths of a second between them. Kate gets third, 5:21. Laura White, 5:21 as well. 5:24 for Grace Sophia with a 5:24. Allie of Portsmouth, 5:25. Alyssa of LaSalle, 5:31. Lily of Barnstable, 5:31. Take a look at those top times on the screen now.
And it looks like they're bringing up the second heat now. So far, the meet does seem like it's running on schedule.
Yeah, I had commented, it was like maybe a minute behind, which to me, you're okay.
That's fantastic for a meet like this.
Yeah, as many heats in the dash as there were. A lot of things can, we're talking like 7 seconds for a guy's race really to go off, but there's a lot of time in between the heats that a lot of things can get delayed there, so.
So again, we have 4 heats of this race. We're waiting for the entries to show up and who's in this heat. Because as we know, they often change by the time we get to the starting line. Okay, and we have our entries: Megan McWhirter of Merrimack, Mayo D'Aquila of East Lyme, Kathleen Walsh of Lyme, Emily Melendez of Nashua South, Bridget Casey of LaSalle Academy, Mary Armstrong of Archbishop Williams, Clover DePolsky of Concord, Olivia Tracy of Woodstock Academy, Maeve Casey of LaSalle Academy, Anna Brammer DePie of Sohegan, Jessica Deal, Mount Hope, Lauren Fulcher, East Lyme, Jackie Moda of St. Mary's, Bayview, Melanie Bedard of Merrimack, and Jaden Donnelly of LaSalle Academy. Or actually, Jaden is not in this race. So looks like we have 14 entries in this race. And that's Jessica Deal right there in the lead. Jessica, a very strong runner, just came out for cross country last year and made All-State her first year running. Came back, made All-State again this year, so a very strong runner. Definitely belongs up there in the lead like she is.
See Jackie and Melanie up there as well.
Actually, I am surprised Jessica is in this heat, because she does run about what they ran in that first heat. But it looks like just under 80 for the first 400. So already in single file in this race. But again, Jessica Deal, the leader from the start, continuing to lead this race. It's like Jackie Matos of Bayview, I believe, in second place. Pretty steady race, no one really making any moves. Everyone pretty much not changing much of their pace so far. And we're approaching the 800. From here, it looks like about 247, 248. So Jessica Deal, the leader, Jackie Matos, and Melanie Bedard of Merrimack, and I believe that's Maeve Casey right there in fourth place from LaSalle Academy. We've never really saw a pack of runners in this race. It seems like they've been single file from the beginning. So we have Deal, Matos, Bedard, and Casey, our top four. Anna, Brammer, Depay, I believe that's in fifth. So about 4:15 at the 1200 mark. We should see some movement pretty soon. Somebody making a move or Jessica picking up the pace. So at the gun lap, again, Deal and Matos in those first two positions. Will somebody make a move behind them? But looks like they're starting to pick up the pace here on the back stretch. And we got some movement here coming down that final stretch. Will Jessica hold on? It does not look it. So Melanie Bedard of Merrimack, our winner, 5:35.21. Just getting Deal right there at the finish. Jessica Deal, second place, 5:35.33. Jackie Matos at 5:35.88. Maeve Casey of LaSalle, 5:39.98. Anna Brammer Depay, 5:45.12. Megan McWhirter, 5:52.22. Maya D. Aquila, 5:53.80. Clover Derpolsky, 5:54.28 and eighth. Lauren Fulcher of East Lyme, 5:54.74. And Kathleen Walsh makes the top 10, 5:55.99. We also have Emily Melendez, 5:59.60. Mary Armstrong of Archbishop Williams, 6:02.56. And Bridget Casey of LaSalle Academy, 6:03.71. That was heat number 2. We still have 2 more heats. Okay, and in heat number 3, we have Kyra Green of Woodstock Academy, Iana Huang of East Greenwich, Allie Farris of Keene, Eleanor Bullock of Barnstable, Kobe Sinhorst of Fitch, Ariana Morongo of Nashua South, Hannah Patry of Mount St. Charles, Zoe Frank of Wheeler Academy, Leah Bershman of Norwich Free Academy, Bree Wood of East Greenwich, Stephanie Svensson of Sohegan, and Kelty Funia of Apponequet. So 12 runners in this field, heat number 3 of the girls' mile. Following this, we'll have the finals of the 55 dash and the 55-meter hurdles. West Warwick's Lisa Ray, 7.04 in the prelims of the 55 dash. She broke her own state record, which was 7.06. I think she has a chance to break 7 seconds here today with the field we have. So the third heat underway here in the girls' mile. Looks like Kelty Funia of Apponequet among the leaders. And Hannah Patry of Mount St. Charles right up there in front, but a pack of looks like 8 or 10 runners. That's Fournier doing the pace. And they're going through the first 400. It looks like about 88 seconds. So 1:28 for that first 400. So Kelty Fournier right there in the lead, right behind her. Kobe Sinhorst of Fitch, she moved into second. Looks like Stephanie Svensson of Sohegan right there in third. So we're coming up at the 800 mark. We still have our same 3 runners right there in the top 3 positions. Right there in fourth, that's Allie Farris of Keene. Looks like just about 3 minutes at the 800 mark. So right around 6-minute pace, which we expect will be a little quicker on the second half. And that Sinhorst taken over to the lead. With Fournier still very much in the mix, and right there, Svensson of Sohegan right there in third. So Sinhorse and Funya right there in the top two positions. I think we're going to have a close race here. Again, not much separation between our two front runners. So 1 lap to go, about 5:16, 5:17 on the clock. Funya and Sinhorse. Who's going to make the biggest move with 100 meters to go? Funya passing from the outside, trying to pass from the outside. I think we're going to have a all-out sprint right now down the stretch. And it's Colby Sinhorse winning the race, 5:57.05, so did do negative splits that second half. So we got one more heat of the girls' mile, and then we'll have the boys' mile races. And again, Colby Sinhorse, the winner, 5:57.05. We're still waiting on the times of our other finishers in that heat. So again, on your screen right now is the fourth heat of the mile run, the fourth and last heat. And a bold move right from the beginning by the Ledyard runner here. Looks like about 43 seconds maybe for the first 200. We should have a name on that runner shortly.
Is it Ledyard out in front? Yeah, I believe that's Avery.
Avery Widlicka.
Yep.
6:12.93 seat time coming into this race.
Maylin Kelly, I believe, is off in second. 10 plus meters behind. Race clock says 2:10 right now.
That's Beatrice Hunt of Lyme, Old Lyme, right there in third place.
She crossed right around 2:16. Hunt definitely making that move. Closing the distance on Avery. So again, Avery of Ledyard in front. Maylin Kelly in the red. Blue right there wearing number 7 is Beatrice Hunt. Those three now all in the mix, and they've got some traffic to go around. Looks like girl is kind enough to move to the outside.
Yeah, and still anyone's race at this point.
Yeah, those three definitely all striking distance. As Hunt moves onto the shoulder of Avery. Imagine Avery's might start feeling some of that pressure. And it looks like she's going to go ahead and try and make a pass here. Indeed, Hunt is out in front now.
From here, it looked like about 3:56, 3:57 at 1200, so she's definitely going faster than her seat time.
Yeah, apologies for not having a clock on the screen. We're kind of waiting for it to update from the timer side of things, but we can tell you in the facility we're looking at 4:18, 4:19 now. Steve, I just heard your name.
I think I heard it too. I'm going to hide.
Public address announcer calling you out for all the positive work you do around Rhode Island. Not only Rhode Island, Massachusetts, really all of New Hampshire. Do a good job of highlighting the athletes.
It's definitely a busy time this time of year.
Yes. These meets most days of the week.
Yeah, we have a 3-day meet in Massachusetts, the Northeast Invitational, the Yale Track Classic down in Connecticut. Fun times.
So, looks like she's starting to break away a little bit. See if that trend continues. Again, that is Beatrice Hunt of Lyme Old Lyme. Came in with a seat time of 6:15. She's collecting that bell right around 5:25.
So more than likely, she's probably going to be low 6 minutes, maybe breaking 6 minutes, but I think low 6 minutes, which would be well under her seat time. Looks like we got somebody making a move here. Avery Widlicka of Ledyard making some kind of move.
Yeah, we'll see there's a lot of traffic they're dealing with right here.
Yeah.
And Hunt is putting down the hammer. She's not going to get caught as she goes and finishes up. 6:04, 6:05, and about 6:07 there for Avery of Ledyard.
It's always good when you go faster than your seat time.
Yes.
We had a runner yesterday in Massachusetts at the Northeast Invitational. I believe he ran a 15-second PR to win the mile.
That's a decent PR.
Yeah. Definitely a good confidence booster this time of season.
As these girls are finishing up, looks like we've got our hurdles making their way back onto the track for some finals action. Looks like we might still have an athlete out there. Of course, the last hurdle events run was the boys, so the finals will start with the boys and then go to girls so they don't have to adjust the hurdle heights. And as all of our girls have finished up, now see those hurdles moving out into the other lanes, and that rail comes off so we can use all 9 lanes. In order to make it to finals today, needed a time of 8:41 or better. Our top seed for the finals is going to be Ethan Knight of Barrington with a 7.67. Next up, so Ethan's in lane 5. Lane 6 would be our next fastest qualifier. That's Bobby Wind of Barrington, 7.68, so 100th of a second behind him. And then a 10th of a second back of our leader in lane 4 is going to be Owen Vieira of Greater New Bedford, 7.77. And while we have time, we'll run through that whole list of guys, and we'll start off in lane 1, which is going to be on the right side of your screen. Qualifying for our finals, that's Bryce of Amityville. Lane 2 is Jermaine of Fitch. 3 is Wayne of Keene. 4, as we mentioned, Owen, Greater New Bedford. 5, top qualifier, Ethan Knight of Barrington. 6, Bobby Wind of Barrington. So 2 teammates take the top 2 qualifying spots. Lane 7, Aiden of North Smithfield. Lane 8, Matthew of East Lyme. And in lane 9, Colin of North Providence. As we saw during all of these trials, you put the fastest time in lane 5, and then you put it in 6, and then you kind of go back and forth. So it will go 5, 6, 4, 7, 3, 8, 2, 9, and 1. Always with these sprints, anything done in lanes, you put the favorites kind of on the inside. Indoor track, a lot of times you also see like lane, this has 6-lane track, so lane 5 might be preferred just because it's a little bit wider of a turn, allows for a better stride length to occur. You can still have someone on your outside. Again, still working on getting those hurdles set up. Looks like Shot Put is just doing some practice runs. Ooh, nice clearance in the the high jump though. We'll see while we're waiting if we can take a look over at the high jump. Hurdles are almost all placed, so I'm sure we'll jump back any moment now, but right now we can see that bar is up there, and we've got an athlete taking an attempt at it. So another clearance at that height. As they steady the bar, once again, this is Ocean State Running, powered by Marathon Sports, and our coverage today brought to you by Hoka. Head on down to your local Marathon Sports or Runner's Alley. Marathon Sports location, new location in Providence. They're open today. That was a nice looking jump. Good form, great bend. Grand opening happening today in Providence. If you haven't checked it out yet, you definitely should make some time to do so, if not today, later on. They've got all the shoes you're looking for. In addition to that, Providence has probably the best selection, one of the best selections there is for all of our Marathon Sports stores of apparel. They've got a lot of that in stock. Some nice quality apparel there. Additionally, if you can't make it to the store, you can head on over to marathonsports.com and find what you're looking for there. That's another clearance. A lot of these guys hitting the bar, making it bounce, but if it doesn't fall off, we're good. I'm sure the officials check to make sure it's not too pinched in there. Public address announcer right now introducing our finalists, as we've got another clearance in the boys' high jump. Finalists for our 55 hurdles. Take another look down the line at them. So this is the finals for the boys' 55-meter hurdles at the 2024 East Coast Championships. And we turn our attention back to them as they do get in their blocks. Ethan Knight's going to go ahead and take the win, 7.49. Bobby Wind right behind 7.50. See how close those teammates from Barrington are. Owen Vieira takes third, 7.81. Aiden of North Smithfield, 7.88. Matthew of East Lyme, 8.13. And your sixth spot is Jermaine Manning of Fitch with an 8.16. Pretty good race for the finals of the boys' 55-meter hurdles. Shout out to Ethan Knight taking the win over his teammate Bobby Wind by 11 thousandths of a second there. And I believe I just heard that was a new East Coast Championship record. So congratulations tonight on that. 7.49, previous record was King, set back in 2018, 7.52. So top couple of guys take that one down. Well done to them. And we've got turn our attention now to the girls. Looks like their hurdles are getting set. So making it into the finals, our fastest time going into 8.62 is going to be Janelle Thomas of Nashua North. She's in lane 5. Running down the entire list, in lane 1, Isabel of Montville. 2 is Leonisa of Suffield. 3 is Reese of Cranston West. 4 is Morgan of Concord. 5, as mentioned, Janelle of Nashua North. 6, Lisa of West Warwick. She's our second fastest seed right now at 8:75. Seed, I mean qualifier. Lane 7, Sierra of South Kingston. 8 is Hannah of Fitch. And 9 is Jordan of Barrington. Because it's relevant for the previous race, we'll mention the meet record in this one is set back in 2017, belongs to James of Bloomsfield, in the time of 8:39. See if Janelle Thomas and company can do anything to touch that. First command given. Fair start for the girls' final of the hurdles. Ooh. Close with a tumble at the end as well. We're going to have to take another look at that one. Lisa Ray of West Warwick is going to take the win, 8:42. Strong time from her. We've got Sierra Thompson, 8:61 for second. Janelle Thomas, unfortunate with the fall there, 8:62 for third. Morgan Doherty, 8:86 for fourth. Fifth is Reese, 9:14. Sixth is Leonisa, 9:23. So 8:42 for the win. Close to our record, but not quite. Definitely improves the time over the prelims. Hurdles moving their way off of the track. And we can take a quick look at our pole vault. Warm-ups right now. You can tell it's got the bungee on, so it'll be rapid fire of guys running at that mat. So next event on the track will be our finals for the boys' 55-meter dash. If we take a look at our qualifiers on the boys' side of things. Fastest time coming in, Derek Prince, 6:62. He's in lane 5 from Amityville. We'll go through the whole list, though. We've got Marcel Perry of Nashua South in 1, Joseph of Central in 2, Jared of Greater New Bedford in 3, Chris of Keene in 4, Derek, as mentioned, in lane 5. 6 is Alonzo Cranston West, 7 Elijah from Central, 8 Justin, and 9 is Michael. Heard that whistle. So we know we're just moments away from getting going in our boys' 55-meter dash finals. Guys take their marks. Motionless will get a set. Fair start for the finals. And that is Derek Prince taking it, 6:52. Very close there at the end for our top few. Alonzo, 6:58. Chris Stevens, 6:59. Jared Kwan, 6:63. Also at 6:63, 5 thousandths of a second. Behind him would be Elijah for 5th. And rounding out our top 6 would be Michael of Nashua South, 6:76. 4 thousandths of a second behind him in 7th, Justin. And then I believe Joseph got 8th there, coming from lane 1. Very close finish, and congratulations to those guys. Taking a look at our girls finalists in the dash. In lane 1, Alexis of LaSalle. 2 is Jana of Bloomfield. 3 is Alexis of Merrimack. 4, Sienna of Bloomfield. 5, Lisa Ray. Already saw her have some good success with the hurdles from West Warwick. She is our top seed in this. 6 is Thea Jackson of Mount Hope. In lane 7 is Alana of Cranston West. 8 is Brown of Bloomfield. 9 is Naya from Nashua South. Our meet record coming into today was 7:16, set back in 2018 by Terry Miller. That's already been broken by Lisa Ray today. She comes in after getting 7:04 in the prelims. See what she has to offer us in the finals here. Fair start for the girls. Strong start out in front. Wow, what a race from Lisa. So Lisa Ray, West Warwick, 6:94. She's under 7 seconds there. Jackson is going to go ahead and get second there with a 7:25. Third belongs to Sutherland, 7:29. Lloyd gets fourth, 7:32. Best is getting 7:34, good for fifth. And sixth place is Naya with 7:38. So again, a meet record. Dipping under that 7-second mark. Impressive day for Ray. And as we wait for the facility crew put that rail back together for our next race, which I believe will be the boys' mile. We can take a look at high jump again. Just had a little bit of miss as that bar has increased in height. Ooh. Scrapes it, but gets it. Again, boys' mile will be next. 6 heats of it. Looks like bar is set to 5 feet 8 inches. As stated, 6 heats of the boys' mile. First heat hosts 15 guys in it. We've got Cameron of Nashua South, Finley of Souhegan, Hayden of Ledyard, Brody of East Greenwich, Jackson of Barnstable, Dante of South, Emmett of St. Johnsbury, Connor of Barrington, Ethan of Mount St. Giles, Noah of LaSalle, Michael of Smithfield, Luke of East Greenwich, Colton of Woodstock, Gabriel of Ledyard, and they are off. Boys 1 mile. It's quite the start there from our leader, putting himself well out in front. I believe that's Emmett Johnson of St. Johnsbury. Comes in with a seed time of 4 minutes, 20 seconds. Can see just the gap he has put on the pack. Emmett continues to lead. Hayden Babber currently leads the chase pack. Emmett raced out to that lead, has maintained that distance ever since. We see Hayden in white there and Colton in yellow as leaders of our chase pack. Dante of South vying to move up, as is Finley of Souhegan. And the pack has indeed caught up with our leader. And Finley of Sauhegan now on his shoulder and makes the pass. So Finley of Sauhegan now in the lead. Looks like Hayden of Ledyard in third might try and make a move on our second place, Emmett Johnson, St. Johnsbury. He does opt to make that move now as Finley of Sauhegan starts pulling away just a little bit. Give you a view of them at the finish line, see just that separation. Finley Irvine. Colton of Woodstock surging up into second. Battle there. Shoulder to shoulder. A little bit of bump in there with Emmett Johnson. And they are gaining now on Finley, trying to cover that move. Two to go. Irvine still in front. Michael Goodson, he makes a move from Smithfield up to number one. This has been a strong race right here. Number of lead changes, battles at that second, third spot. Michael takes the bell. He's got less than 5 meters right now. Michael over Emmett. Looks like Michael's got enough, and he's going to go ahead and take the victory here for the first heat of the boys. 1 mile. Congratulations, Michael Goodson. 4:32.70. Emmett Johnson, 4:33.76. Ethan in third with a 4:34.86. Finley, 4:36. Dante, 4:36. Jackson, 4:36. Colton, 4:36. Hayden, 4:38. Luke, 4:45. Gabriel, 4:46. Cameron, 4:47. Brody, 4:51. Connor, 4:54. Noah, 4:58. And that rounds out your first heat of the boys mile. You can see Heat 2 getting instructions from the officials. This will be another heat of 15. Wearing number 1 is Tim. 2 is Tim of East Greenwich, 2 is Matthew of LaSalle. 3 is Evan of Wheeler. 4 is Antonio of Ledyard. 5 is Caden of Fitch. 6, Moses of St. Johnsbury. 7, Jamal of Shea. 8, Daniel of Keene. 9, Nathaniel of Merrimack. 10 is Tristan of Merrimack. 11, Stephen of Ledyard as these guys take off. 13 is Eamon of Archbishop. 14, Julian of Fitch. And wearing 15 is Anthony of Norwich Free. Matthew of LaSalle, early lead, along with Moses Andrews of St. Johnsbury. St. Johnsbury is that green jersey, so we know that he is vying for that first spot. Doesn't want to get all the way in. Whole pack of guys up in the front now. And Stephen of Ledyard puts himself in the number 1 spot as things get closer to single file. That is Evan Wheeler on his shoulder. And again, Moses Andrews, St. Johnsbury in third. Stephen Ives. Lead yard. Very close battle right here. Guys jockeying for position. You see them punch each other in the back. They're not actually punching, they're letting each other know where they are. No one wants to get tripped up and go down. So just a little nudge, say, hey, I'm right here on you now. Moses Andrews. St. Johnsbury in the green in the lead. Few guys vying for that second, third, fourth spot. Julian of Fitch up in the mix. Haven't called his name out yet this race, so you know he's moved up some. Andrews, Fennel, Ives, three to go for Andrews. Anthony has moved up into second. Anthony of Norwich, free. Andrews leads. Fennel chasing. Again, we see Anthony in red. Andrews wearing number 6 gets the bell there. Wearing number 13 is Fennel, Farce Bishop. Moses Andrews. 100 to go. He has kicked it up a notch. Good surge here from Anthony as well, but Moses Andrews goes and takes that one, wins heat number 2. See if we can't get some times in just a moment. Haven't populated yet. Official times may remain a mystery for us for a little bit. Again, if you're looking for these results after we move on, you can always check out our Instagram. We've got all the links you're going to need for today. And also check us out online, ocean.staterunning.net, part of the State Running Network. Still find us at oceanstaterunning.com. We've got preview of the meet, and you better believe we're going to have recap and photos. Obviously, this live stream you can watch back. Interviews going on as well. That's why we haven't heard from Steve in a while. I know he was down getting all those finalists from our hurdles and dash. All right, heat number 3. Taking off, we got clock from heat 2, so we'll move that out of the way for now. Again, this is heat number 3 on the track. Nashville South out to a good lead. I believe that's Vedanth of South. Still looking for the official list, but I think I've got the seed one that will work for us. You can see Grayson of Ledyard back there in second. This race drastically different than the previous one, where the lead does not look like it's going to change in the first few laps. Everyone kind of single file to begin with. Last heat we saw a lot of jockeying around. There's a good grouping there. Again, Vedanth out in front. Vedanth, if you're watching this back and I'm saying your name wrong, come find me at a New Hampshire meet. Love to get it right. Looks like he might get some pressure from Kevin, though. Kevin of Barnstable. He's quietly moved up. And is now just a stride or two back. And he's looking to make a pass right here. Indeed, he does get out in front. So Kevin of Barnstable, our new leader. We're about 2:37 in now. Tell you, Kevin's leading it, but Vedanth is not going away. Kevin DeFutis. Bit of a move there from Eric of Lime Old Lime. He's wearing number 13 in the blue. Gets himself into the second position. Some good jockeying back there for fourth. Get a little peek here of the backpacks. Kind of clustered themselves out, whereas our leaders are going 1, 2, 3 right now, single file with Kevin out in front over Eric and Vedanth. Separation starting to increase for our top 3. Fourth starting to catch up to third. DeFutis, though, leading and extending the lead. He gets the bell. Close battle right now for second. Get a better look at them as they come around this corner. And I believe that is Nathan of Suffield who has moved himself into second place, with Eric in third. But right now, number 1 is Kevin DeFutis of Barnstable. Good run from Nathan, though. Surging at the end. 5:12, 5:13 on the clock now. No official times posted just yet. Well, we'll keep waiting for those times. Hopefully everything will get caught up online, but has not yet. We've got heat number 4 of 6 getting ready to toe the line. Got another heat of 15. All right, heat number 4. Run down the list real quick. We've got Keegan of Fitch wearing 1. Bronson of Woodstock wearing 2. 3 is Chase of Greater New Bedford. 4, Alexander of Montville. 5, Nick of Archbishop Williams. 6 is Ryan of Lime Old Lime. 7 is Declan of Coventry. 8 is Kellen of Lyman Memorial. 9 is Shay of Fitch. 10, Jacob of Somerset Berkeley. 11, Logan of Somerset Berkeley. 12, Jack of Montville. 13, Jacob of West Warwick. 14 is Fitch. And wearing number 15 is Parker of Ledyard. Out in front now, we do have Ryan of Lime Old Lime wearing that number 6. Right behind him is Nick of Archbishop Williams. Pretty single file almost the whole way down the line. And these two guys have broken away a little bit from our third place Shay of Fitch. Again, that is Ryan leading it over Nick. A little bit of a change in position perhaps in the third spot. Parker up in the mix for that number 3 spot. Looks like we also have Jordan and Shay back there as Ryan continues to lead. Ryan Ortolova. Nick Antonellis. Third place now belongs to Ledyard's Parker. Ryan been leading the whole way. That gap has expanded. Ryan coming across, 2 to go. Nick still in striking distance, but the gap has increased. Looks like Nick might be picking it up a little bit right now, though. We'll see if Nick has anything left in the tank to go ahead and challenge our leader, Ryan, as Ryan collects the bell. Less than 200 to go now for him. Nick going to the arms. Both have picked up the pace. Nick has closed the distance ever so slightly, but Ryan continuing to charge towards the finish. And he will take the top spot for heat number 4, coming across right around that 5:03, 5:04 mark, 5:01 mark, as he finishes 5:01.58 for Ryan. Nick with a 5:03.30. Parker of Ledyard, who we'd called out earlier, 5:12. Shea of Fitch, 5:14. Declan of Coventry, 5:14. Alexander Montville, 5:17. Jack Montville, 5:17. Also at 5:17 would be Kellen for 8th place. Jordan Harris of Fitch, 5:18. Jacob of Somerset, 5:18. Chase of Greater New Bedford, 5:30. Keegan, 5:31. Keegan of Fitch, that is. Jacob of West Warwick, 5:34. Bronson, 6:03. And I believe we have everybody in. We can get ready for heat number 5. Heat number 5 underway. Taking a look at this heat as they cut in. Looks like Daniel of Mount St. Charles goes to the lead. The whole list of guys wearing number 1, Jack of Coventry. 2 is Jackson of Woodstock. 3, Emerson of Amityville. 4 is John of Souhegan. 5, Gavin of St. Johnsbury Academy. 6, Nate Cranston West. 7, Logan. 8, Daniel Mount St. Charles. 9 is Ben from Wheeler, and 10 is Brian Stocker of St. Johnsbury. again, leading right now is Daniel Mount St. Charles. However, Brian, St. Johnsbury Academy, takes over as I say it. Brian Stocker, St. Johnsbury Academy, comes in with a seed time at 5:25, as do a lot of these guys, right in that range. Looks like we range from a 5:23.95 up to a 5:32 in this heat. Brian takes a look over his shoulder, only to see Daniel back there with Emerson and John. Stocker. Jackson of Woodstock in yellow in second. John of Sauhegan, yellow and black in third. Looks like Jackson making that move and puts himself into first. Brian swinging out wide. Not looking to pass just yet, just outside of the lane. Again, we've got Jackson leading, Brian in second, John in third. John getting a little bit of pressure on his shoulder, though. I believe that is Emerson giving him a challenge. 3 to go. We can see these 4 have broken away. Jackson Durand, Brian Stocker. .400 meters remain. Brian continues to lead. Has increased his lead slightly over Brian and John and Emerson. Jackson Durand in a great spot. He's going to go ahead and get the bell. Less than 200 for him now. Pace picks up for all 3 of these top guys in our heat number 5. Jackson in first. John in third. Battling right there with Brian in second. Jackson looking strong enough to take this one. Brian with a good surge to hold off the contention for second. So we see these guys finish up. Jackson Durand takes heat number 5, 5:23.7. Brian 5:21.54. John 5:22.04. Emerson 5:28. He was leading that second kind of pack back there. We saw him up there once or twice. Jack gets 5th from Coventry with a 5:33.88. Logan of Coventry for the 6th spot of heat number 5. And Logan does that with a 5:34.88. Next on the track, our 6th and final heat of the boys 1 mile run. Once again, this is Ocean State Running, powered by Marathon Sports. Meet coverage today brought to you by Hoka. If you've never tried on a pair of Hoka, you definitely got to head on over to Marathon Sports and check it out. So a lot of people, once they try Hoka, they don't necessarily switch back, but Marathon Sports does have all those options for you to compare. I recommend doing a side-by-side shoe fitting. All the specialists there can help you with that. I know I've always struggled to tell the difference between shoes, but when you've got 2 different ones on each foot, you can tell real easy which one you like. These guys are about to get started. And they're off heat number 6. We'll run down that list in just a moment. Thank you to Mr. Dennis Shepard. If you haven't visited him yet today, he's here. He's in the facility. Go get some swag from him. He's printing all types of stuff. We've got shirts, sweatpants, sweatshirts, I imagine all of those good things down there. Custom to the meet. Check it on out if you are in facility. I know there's a number of you watching in here. Leading it right now is Mason of Cumberland. Second is Michael of St. Johnsbury. He's wearing number 1. Wearing number 2 is Reese of Coventry. 3 is Nolan, great name, from New Bedford. 4 is Carter of Woodstock. 5 is Glenn of Plainfield. 6 is Dylan of Mount Hope. 7, James, Limouline. 8, our leader, Mason, right now of Cumberland. 9, Quentin of Coventry. 10, William, Mount Hope. 11 is Caleb of Woonsocket. Nolan Fox. That's an absolutely awesome name. And I only say that because I'm totally biased. My brother-in-law's last name is Fox, and my son's name is Nolan. Mason of Cumberland continues to lead. Michael in second. This race well strung out. We'll throw on our picture-in-picture here in just a second so we can see these guys as they cross. Get a little bit of a look at that backpack as they make their way across that finish line. Mason. Bit over 20-meter lead now on Michael. So we saw Mason finish that 5:25.90, Michael 5:33.78, Dylan 5:46.59, Quentin 5:47, James 5:54. Rounding out that top 6 would be Reese with a 5:57. Under that 6-minute mark, Nolan Fox, 5:59.30. Carter, 6 minutes, even with 8th place finish for heat number 6. If I'm not mistaken, the next event on the track will be the girls' 400 meters, scheduled to start at 2:10. Facility time right now, 2:09. We are right on schedule. You'll love to see that. Last race of the day scheduled for 6:30, so we're still a ways away from that. Here we go, 600 meters. All lanes will be used. We have 14 heats of the girls' 400. Fastest seed time coming into today, 57:50 from Xena Ray of West Warwick. We see her in this first heat. Also in this first heat, we've got Greta Dahl of South Kingston, Alexis of LaSalle, Kayla of Bloomfield, Sierra of South Kingston, Ray, like we had talked about, of West Warwick, and Morgan of Point Quit in lane 6. It's a fair start for them. Xena Ray in lane 5 made up the stagger and then some already. See them get onto this straightaway. They can cut in when they hit those cones. Taking that first lap, 26-27. Again, she comes in with a 57.5 seed time. Should be able to get that or close. Close to it, 57.73 for Xena Ray. Sierra, 58.42. Morgan, 59.06. Alexis, 60.51. Greta, 72.71. All right, heat number 2 for the girls, 400. In lane 1, we have Rosie of Suffield. 2 is empty right now. Looks like a DNS did not start. So 3 is Brooke of St. Johnsbury. 4 is Madeline Concord. 6 is Ava of Tabor Academy. I feel like it's the first time I've read that school today. These girls are off. Race clock looks like it started a little bit early, but I'll give you the facility time, which is accurate. Girls running 28-29 right now. That's Brooke White out in front over Ava, followed by Madeline. Coming into finishing stretch, 59, 60, 61, 62. See what the official has them at. So that was a 62.92 for Brooke, Madeline with a 63.42, Ava with a 64.11, and Rosie with a 70.00. Heat number 3. Looks like we got some more empty lanes. We'll wait to get started before we run down the list. Got a good start here. Looks like we've got Sydney in 4, Ella in 5, Mila in 6. Couple LaSalle and a Lyman Memorial. Lyman Memorial first to the break. That is Ella. Followed by Mila and Sydney. Strong move there from Mila. Sydney also makes the pass. LaSalle 1-2 heading into the finishing straight. Looks like they will finish in that order. Mila out in front of teammate Ella, followed by Sydney. Mila with a 62.33. Rest of the times disappeared on me. So I am so happy to welcome back Nessa. Thank you for coming back, getting a little commentary in. How's your teammate, or your teammate, yes, your athlete take the whole qualifying for nationals thing?
Believe it. She's so new to track that she doesn't know anything about qualifying or anything like that. So I think she still doesn't understand what I'm saying. We're going to nationals.
It's always a fun conversation to have.
So, and then I just got caught up talking to people down there and posting stuff on Instagram, getting results up. I got a great video from the finish line of that state record, which just still gives me goosebumps. 6:94 is just crazy.
It's an amazingly fast time.
It's mind blowing. So that was just so cool to be right down there with that. And now we're on to these hours of 200s.
Well, we got 400s right now.
First. Oh my goodness, 400s.
And I'll call it out because we haven't yet. We've got in this race Carolina Barrington, Chloe Barnstable, Rachel of East Lyme, Zoe of South Kingston, and Allison of Archbishop. good battle here, actually, in their finishing stretch onto the straightaway. Barnstable does take the lead. That is Chloe. She passed Allison there, and Chloe's going to go ahead and take the win for heat number 4. 62-36, Allison 62-85, Rachel 64-92, Zoe 65-15, and Carolyn 66-54.
Okay. All right, I'm taking over this mic. God knows what will happen. Next up, we have Heat 5. Seemingly, we're not saying their last names anymore, I hear. No, I'm joking. Which is actually good, because the first names are way easier to pronounce. So we have Sophia from Norwich, Free Academy, or Free something. Abigail from Plainfield. Sarah from Bloomfield. Sydney from Amityville. Jennifer from Juanita Sanchez. And then Aliana from Fitchburg. Heat 5 of the 400. We had some great performances down there in the track in the field. Just some to shout out. Woonsocket girls went 1, 2, 3 in the weight. In the boys' shot, there was 5 over 50. All right, this heat has started, Heat 5. And we'll see, once they get to the break, we'll be able to see who's in the lead. Looks like lane 5, Jennifer. And they go through with 1 lap to go. I always wonder why they don't ring the bell in the 400. They do it for that distance races. It would be nice. It just gives you like a jolt of adrenaline hearing that bell. But maybe it's not a sprinter thing. Round in the bend. Right now in the throwing circles, we have the girls emerging elite shot put and the boys emerging elite weight. And I have to tell you, boys shot puts also started. Okay, so there we had Aliana, 63, great time from Fitchburg. Sophia 64.48, Jennifer 64.84, Abigail 67.4, Sydney 67.8. And then we had a DNS. But the officials and coaches running the throwing events are absolutely doing a brilliant job. They have hundreds of athletes, and they're just getting through it and keeping it moving. So because in the past we've been here late with throws, and they are really moving it, which is really beneficial to the athletes not to be hanging around. All right. Next heat, Heat 6, we have Agatha. What a lovely name, Agatha. Agatha from Old Lyme, Reedy from East Lyme, Ella from Ledyard, Amelia from Cranston West, Kate from Barrington, and Riley from St. Johnsbury. Oh, we're missing a few. Missing lane 2, it looks like. Oh, I don't know if they're in the right lane. All right, in Cranston West, Amelia will have a big lead here. Let's see if she can hold off the encroaching crowd. Barrington are coming up nice. There we go. And so that must be Kate Pierce from Barrington, coming off the final bend into the stretch, running a great race. She's going to have a nice fast time. All right, let's see what she hit the tape with. 62.48, great race from Kate Pierce. course, you can follow along live results. Head to Ocean State Running's Instagram. They're posted in the story. There's been lots of new posts since, but you'll see if you look through the story, you'll be able to find the link as well as the link to this feed, which will be on our YouTube channel to watch later. So athletes competing will be able to head there later and take a look at how they performed. Did they like their form? Do they need to work on their arms? All right, next heat 7, we have Sienna Manello from LaSalle. We have Melanie from Turret, a lot. What a lovely name. Peyton from Montville, Alexa from Montville, Gabrielle from Old Lyme, and Reagan from Concord. And it looks like we have six lanes filled. I'm also looking at uniforms. My school is getting new uniforms, so I'm looking at designs. See what we like. I do like that big letter just on the front, the M, Montville. All right, great work. All right. So from Gabrielle from Old Lyme, 65.79, and then we have Sienna from LaSalle, 67, Peyton, 67.96, Reagan, 69.24, Melanie, 69.88, and Alexa, 73.14. Section 8 of 14 is on the track. We have Gianna from Concord, Bronwyn from Old Lyme, Kathleen from Old Lyme, Angeli from Juanita Sanchez, Fiona from Ledyard, and Kayla from East Greenwich. Oh wow! So this is the central kid in the high jump. He's cleared 6.6, and he's going to go for 6.7. I hope Steve is over there taking some pictures. All right, this is a close race. Looks more like a distance race here. And I'm keeping a keen eye on the high jump. See, I think this is his first attempt. All right. Kathleen Walsh from Old Lyme won that one in 66.46. Let's keep our eye on the high jump here. Oh, nice switch. Let's go. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. All right, so the boys' mile are being presented right now. We're heading into heat 9 of the 400. Shiloh from East Lyme, Jessica Deal. Oh, is Jessica Deal on the line? She's an all-state cross-country athlete, getting some speed work in. From Mount Hope, Zoe from Fitchburg, Addison from LaSalle, Beatrick from Old Lyme, and Paige from Barrington. Let's see, Jessica Deal on the line. She is. All right, LaSalle is coming on the outside here of Barrington. Great work, getting in before the bend. I'm just checking out some results also from Yale. Marshall Vernon from LaSalle, sophomore from LaSalle, just ran an 8:36 3K there this morning. So that was Addison from LaSalle. All right, next heat, we're on heat 10 of 14. Alexis from Old Lyme, Sophie from North Providence, Jada from LaSalle, Samantha from Ledyard, Sarah from Woonsocket, and Shelby from Greater New Bedford. And LaSalle is in the lead. But also a tight race. I'm still keeping an eye on the high jump. I think we got 2 more attempts at 6-7 over there. Nice work, ladies. I also love the Ledyard one with, it's like old school, that uniform with the stripe going down the like diagonal. My kids would never like that though. They'd be like, Malloy, it's way too old fashioned. All right, so winning that one was Shelby in 66.67. We also couldn't run the meet as efficiently if we didn't have our starters, who are faces that we all love. That's Varnum right now, and then the other starter for the guys events is Clark. So they do a great job at keeping the meet moving as well. Oh no, Clark is starting this actually. Yeah, that's Varnum on the camera though. All right, back to high jump. Let's keep a look at this. So we have Willa from St. Johnsbury, Anna from Sohegan, Emily from LaSalle, Morgan from Greater New Bedford, Sophia from Barnstable, and Lily from LaSalle also. So these ladies are going to make their way around, and we'll keep an eye on them and the high jump. He's up, ready to go again. go. Oh, no. And at this stage, I mean, it's just you get so tired, right? He's jumped a lot. So the energy you have to get that extra inch is a lot. So, all right, great finish here. Oh, we got a LaSalle girl down. I'm sure she'll be grand. She just ran her heart out. So Sophia from Barnstable took that win, and it looks like Lily from LaSalle was second in 68, and Emily from LaSalle in third. All right, heat 12 of 14. We have Peyton from East Lyme, Sarah from Mount Hope, Madeline from Nashua South, Antonia from Cranston West, Caroline from Nashua South, and Sasha from Amityville. And they're off. Ding-a-ling-a-ling, there we go, passing the finish line, 1 to go. Oh, and it looks like that, oh, so Demetrius is finished. That must have been his last jump. I see the bar is down and they're cleaning up the tape, maybe. I'm not sure if he has one more. We'll keep an eye on it. So that's Demetrius Outland from Central. All right, look at this tight finish for a 400. You gotta lean. Nice work, ladies. So that was won by Madeline, 73. And then Peyton was in 73 also from East Lyme. Both from East Lyme. Oh no, Nashua South and East Lyme. Then Nashua South. All right, next heat. Heat 13. I do have a runner in this, I believe. Oh no, maybe not. Nope, next one. All right, so this we have Alyssa from Tourtelot. Is that in Connecticut? Tourtelot. Is this in Connecticut? Tourtelot? We have Evelyn from Mount Hope, Chloe from Mount Hope, Leah from Greater New Bedford, Kylie from Woonsocket, and Savannah from Greater New Bedford. Yes. Nice cut in. All right, and we have 100 meters to go.
Okay, we just saw heat 13, I believe. No results from that yet. And there we go. Winning that was Leah Perez with a 66-1. Savannah second with a 63 and change. Taking a look at this heat 14, we only have 3 in it. Elizabeth Mount St. Hope, or I'm sorry, Mount Hope, Charlotte of Wheeler, and Oriana of Mount Hope as well. Nessa taking a quick moment to step away and holler at Charlotte, one of her athletes. Looks like that's Oriana leading it, followed by teammate Elizabeth, about 10 plus meters back. Charlotte in that second spot now, made the pass there after some encouragement. And that is going to be Oriana of Mount Hope. She's going to go ahead and take that one with Charlotte right behind. And Elizabeth wrapping it up in third. Oriana, 80.87. Charlotte, 83.13. Elizabeth, 89.25. Rounding out heat number 14.
Fourteen sections of boys coming up. So in here in heat 1, we have Nicholas Lamoureux from North Smithfield. He had a great outdoor state meet. Ryan Derrico from Cranston West. William DiGiamo from Barrington, Ethan Knight from Barrington, he won he broke the meet record earlier in the 55 hurdles. Daniel Ward from Greater New Bedford and Brody Shields from South Kingstown. Ethan Knight ran a 50.4 last week up at New Balance also, so he's a great 55 hurdler, 300 hurdler, and now we obviously can see he's a great 400 meter runner. I say put him in the 800.
I just keep going, right?
Yeah, I know. Why didn't he do cross country, coach? He probably played soccer.
Yeah. I'd say 50 seconds for indoors, pretty good.
Yeah.
You said it was that New Balance?
Yes. So I told him he had to do a 48 today or I'm done with him.
Well, I don't know. With New Balance, you got the benefit of the bank there.
Yeah. And you fly off those banks up there.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, they're off. This is going to be exciting. Nick Lamoureux did go sub 50 outdoors, I know. So he's a great talent also. You got tight lane 1, but they'll all be in lane 1 in a minute anyway, so it doesn't make as much difference in indoor at all. Well, we got an early lead here.
Yeah, Daniel Ward is well out there.
But here comes Ethan Knight. He's just so strong. Like, he's got that strength from the 300 hurdles. All right. He's going to have to come off the bend. Daniel Ward, will he hold on? Come on, Ethan. Wow, look at this. This is going to be a great finish. Nothing makes better times than great finishes like that. You get pushed. Let's see what their time is. 51, Ethan got it, 51.44, and wow, 51.45 for Daniel Ward. That's as close as you can get.
8 thousandths of a second.
Yeah. Ethan, he won the 55 hurdles by the same difference.
All right.
It was 4-9 to 5-0. All right, great race, fellas. Heat 2 is up. We have Stephen from LaSalle, Varian from Nashua South, Jonathan from Juanita Sanchez, Jackson from LaSalle, Kyle from Norwich Free Academy, and Raheem from Fitchburg. Some athletes in this event choose not to use blocks. You tend to see the distance kids who come down to the 400 don't use the blocks, and then the sprinters who are accustomed to feeling so awkward, crouch down and blocks are good.
Good surge right now from lane 4. Taking a look at the list. Fitch out in front. That's Raheem.
But there's a surge here on the back straight.
Making a move.
Oh, it's going to be a little bit of a hustle there. Let's see. Even the live results are getting tired.
Well, it might be one of those cases where we'll have to remind you all these results, they are live, but not live sometimes. If you want to go ahead and take a look at them after we've kind of moved past that heat, you can definitely check out the live results. We got a link for it right on Instagram. So again, Ocean State Running here, powered by Marathon Sports. Meet coverage today brought to you by Hoka.
Thank you, Hoka. I think I see all the red shirt people who are the important people here are wearing Hokas. So thanks to Hoka for that. Great donation. Or else they just all wear Hokas because they're old men. No, I'm joking. Actually, teaching in the high school, so many young kids are wearing Hokas now too. It is the new trend. Hokas,
you try them on, you'll understand why. You know, they look like they're high up there, but you know, I'll use the analogy. It's kind of like a kayak or a canoe. You know, you're sitting in the water a little bit deeper, so you're a little bit stable in that sense.
Wow, the Hoka salesman here.
Been to a training or two.
It's true. Very good analogy. All right, I think this is the next heat up. We got Christian from Suffield. I didn't see the results of the last one.
No, I didn't see him pop up.
Nick from Lyman Memorial. Christian from South Kingstown. Kenyon from Lyman Memorial. Hayden from Barrington. Oh, Hayden Knight. I wonder, he must be Ethan Knight's brother. And then Antonio from Greater New Bedford. Or Ethan Knight is Hayden's brother, I should have said.
So you're doing a 3-point stance waiting for other people in blocks. I feel like that's more uncomfortable than being in blocks.
Yeah.
Fair start here. We just saw a 3-point stance from lane 4, which would be Kenyon.
looks like we have Antonio took the lead, closely followed by Christian Flanagan from Suffield, if I'm right.
And the winner of the high jump, tying a heat record, Invitational Central, 6'6".
6'6", so they're doing the presentations of the high jump, and that was a tying meet record, 6'6". That's his best jump of the year. All right, so that I believe was Christian Flanagan, yes, 55.42. All right, next heat, heat 4 of 14. Benjamin from Merrimack, Emil from Fitchburg. Oh no, it just updated. Oh yeah, no, it's the same people. Benjamin from Merrimack, Emil from Fitchburg, Beck from East Lyme, Daniel from St. Johnsbury, George from Loomis, and Thomas from Classical.
Few empty lanes.
Oh yeah, we've only got 3 on the line.
Fitch making a move.
So Emil from Fitchburg, 54.7, Beck 55.46, and then Benjamin from Merrimack 57.5. Here we had 3 DNSs. All right, heat 5 on the line. We have Sebastian from Plainfield, Isaac from Woonsocket, Carter from Concord, Gabriel from Old Lyme, Owen from Mount Hope, and Rishi from Nashua South. We also have pole vault here today, which we don't actually contest. We contest it. It's at the state meet. There is a state championships, but in Rhode Island, it's not a scored event. This is a great opportunity for athletes to get qualifying marks for bigger competitions. All right, we only have 3 here. We have lane 5, lane 4, and lane 2. So it should be Owen, Gabriel, and Isaac. All right, it's a tight finish here. Over the line first in blue was Gabriel from Old Lyme, 55.4. Owen Mount Hope, 55.5, and Isaac, 57.9. They're presenting now to the girls 400-meter winners, or award earners. Sarah Thompson was second in time of 58, and then 57.73 for Xenia. We don't even have to say their last names anymore. It's just Lisa and Xenia. It is so lovely to have them competing. It's exciting. All right, the next heat, we're on heat 6 of the boys, 400 meters. We've got Cole from West Warwick, Joshua from Plainfield, Edward from Juanita Sanchez, Patrick from Archbishop W. What's the W? Williams, maybe? Gavin from Mount Hope, and Reese from Norwich Free Academy. I'm going to go Archbishop Williams.
I said it earlier. I don't remember now.
Oh, no. What else would it be? I mean, there are lots of W's. Archbishop Walter. Archbishop Williams sounds better.
I'm going with Archbishop Williams.
Okay. I'm going to go through my list of W names. They're off. I'm not sure if that was a false start or it was just a gun thing.
Well, we got 6 here, so.
Oh, so then that explains. That gives me my answer.
Good battle here. 3 wide, 100 to go. They get single file for the turn.
See who has the strong finish. A late kick here from
Patrick.
Maybe he's Archbishop William, is he?
He is.
Yay!
And Patrick does take that one, 55.94 over Reese, 56.10. I believe Gavin got that one in third, 56.80. Joshua, 57.32. Edward, 58.35. And Cole, 60.27.
All right, we're heading into Heat 7. We have Alex from Tingsboro, Fernando from New Bedford, Jason Sanchez from Woonsocket, Topher from East Lyme, Jorge from Classical, and Sergio from Nashua South. Girls' long jump is still going on, so they must be. Oh no!
Another one.
We'll see. Do all 6 restart?
Uh-oh. I think.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know about what the gun was for, but if we have a lane for, someone took their blocks pretty quickly, so might take another minute to get those set back. Looks like no lane 4 though. Starter has them set.
Oh yeah, it says false start lane 4. Poor Topher. That's lane 1. Alex, it looks like, is going through with 200 to go in the lead. Kingsborough, I don't know where that is.
I believe that's Massachusetts.
Okay. All right, it looks like he's been taken over by Sergio from Nashua South. Sergio has a great finish here. He's pumping those arms. It's the way to do it. $56.6 for Sergio.
So Sergio did win that 56.66. Fernando 58.08.
He's 8 of 14. We have Declan from Sohegan, James from St. Johnsbury, Logan from East Greenwich, Noah from Montville, Josh from West Warwick, and Ryan from Cranston West.
Fair start for Heat 8.
We are missing lane 3, so we have no Logan. All right, West Warwick in the lead. It's Josh. See, will he pull away? Or will he have gone out a little too fast? He looks strong. With Cranston West coming up on him. That's Ryan is coming off the bend with a great final finish. Great final straightaway. Nice work. That should be Ryan. Yes, and Ryan comes through at 56.25 for the win, with James from St. Johnsbury 56.98, Josh Ramirez in third place from West Warwick 58.03. Heat 9 of 14, we have Mason from St. Johnsbury, Maxwell from Fitchburg, Tyler from Mount Hope, Colin from East Greenwich, Jacob from Woonsocket, and Brody from East Greenwich. I wonder, do we have? No, it looks like East Greenwich. Oh no, we have some there. Okay, good. Shout out to Wheeler.
Oh, another.
Oh no! And I just gave a compliment to the starters, and look what happens.
It's not their fault.
No,
They
I'm
have
joking.
to-
I'm joking. They won't watch this anyway, so it's
No.
okay. I can see all the boys shot putters, the emerging elite shot putters are hovering. They've been waiting. All right, we're off. In Heat 9. And we have no lane 3, looks like. If anybody is down at the Yale meet and has any great results to send us, make sure you send them to us, tag us. Oh, I just see St. Ray's just tagged us in their story, so I'm wondering if that's some good results. We'll have to check. All right, who do we have here coming in? The last 50 meters of their 400. We've got a great kick here from East Greenwich. Let's see which of the East Greenwich athletes that was. Brody. Dipping under 60 seconds, 59.97. Great work, Brody. And then Jacob from Woonsocket was a minute and 0.36. Good work per second.
Pole vault now up to 11.6. Just saw a clearance there. I want to say it was that athlete. It's a good jump from him. Grazed it a bit, but stayed up there. Another one. Clean make there as we turn our attention back to the track in the 400 and see if anyone got disqualified there for a false start.
So we have Heat 10, Cole from Montville, Latham from Ledyard, Isaiah from Woonsocket, Jack from Ledyard, Jackson from Mount Hope, Sean from Ledyard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 3 Ledyard here. Will they get the sweep? Let's see how they finish. Looks like they might. All right, nice race, 56.52 for Sean. And then Jack was second at 58.53 and Latham was third in 59.69. Good work, fellas. All right, heat 11.
Looks like we might be missing a couple here.
We should have Suleiman from Mount Hope, Jackson from Barnstable, Levi from Plainfield, Joel from Tourtelotte, Aidan from North Providence, and Brandon from Lyman Memorial.
Of course, those last two you mentioned, not on the
not
line.
on it. Oh, it does say big DNS. I should open my eyes a bit. But we'll give him a shout out anyway. So we have 4.
Joel out strong. He's going to be first to the brake line. Cuts into the rail. 200 to go. Joel out in front. I say Joel, and I'm going to take that back. They changed. It's a good thing you shouted out everyone. They changed who didn't start.
Oh,
So that, I don't know who that is. I still
know.
feel like it's Joel because he's wearing 5, and Joel was supposed to be
it
in
says he
5.
didn't start though. Let's see.
We'll find out.
We have an impersonator. Oh, Joel is back in.
Joel did start, and he ran a 58.80, so nice job, Joel. Levi gets second, 63.51. Solman third, 65.35, and Jackson with a 67.45. Taking a look at Heat 12 now on the track, 12 of 14. They've got Koji of St. Johnsbury, Zach of Wheeler, Braden of Archbishop Williams, Carson of Archbishop Williams, and then Mount Hope has representation from Connor and Christopher in lanes 5 and 6. Nessa's taking a quick step off as we see a Wheeler athlete in there. Relatively even start. Might have a slight edge for Christopher of Mount Hope out in lane 6. Koji St. Johnsbury looking strong as well on the inside in lane 1. However, it is Christopher out in front with 200 to go. Christopher, then Koji. Christopher well out in front. Chase Pack, a little bit of a battle for second, third, and fourth. See how things shake out with Christopher hitting 60.10, Connor 61.66, Braden 61.81, Koji 62.08, Carson 63.18, and Zach 64.46.
So that was Heat 12. And we are heading into 13 of 14 on the line.
So Heat 13 only with 4 guys in it.
All right, it looks like in lane 3 we have Brian from Tourtelot, then Trevor from Old Lyme, then Kyle from East Lyme, and Owen from Lyman Memorial. We got the Lyme going here.
So it says Lyme, Old Lyme. Is that how you say it, or do you say Old Lyme?
I just say Old Lyme. I don't know. Is there an Old Lyme and a Lyme Old Lyme? Sorry, Lyme Old Lyme, if I've been misrepresenting you. Is there just a Lyme?
There's Kyle. He's out in front from East Lyme.
Are you sure you're from East Lyme, Kyle? Or is it Lyme East Lyme?
I haven't heard of a West Lyme yet.
No, or a South Lyme. Or a North Lyme.
Kyle continues to lead this. These guys decently spread out where there's probably be no passing as they finish up here. I say that, and Trevor closes the gap a little bit, but Kyle does take it 60.76, Trevor 61.22, Owen 63.59, and Brian 65.67. On to Heat 14 of 14, our final heat of the boys 400 meter.
And it looks like we have 3. Chris from Suffield, Libas from North Providence, and Reed from Suffield. And then I can see the crowds of girls lined up getting ready over there for the 200s.
23 sections.
Okay. Of girls. How many of boys?
23.
Oh, they keep it even.
Fair start for the final heat. .400 meters, 2 laps around the track. Reed of Suffield.
There's a big lead. He might have found a new calling.
Oh, he's about 50 meters in. He took a look over, saw them, and then just went to the arms pretty early. He's been able to maintain, though.
So let's go, Reed. Finish it up. And then we have Chris in second right now, and Libas in third.
Reed Sunshine coming down the finishing stretch. He's going to go ahead and take the final heat for the boys 400 meter. Sunshine with a 58.58. Hopkins with a 61.91. And LeBase with a 70.11. 400s now in the books. Get to move on to our 200 meters, starting with the girls. As we mentioned, 23 heats. The top 100 times were accepted to compete. All right, in our first heat, we've got Sienna of Bloomfield, Zoe of Lima Lime, Alina of Cranston West, and Lisa of West Warwick, and Brown of Bloomfield. Lisa Ray out to a strong start. See her in lane 5. Well out in front. That is a 200. Ignore 400 on the screen. Take care of that.
Yeah, it looks like 24.52. Does not surprise me. Lisa Ray winning again.
So Lisa Ray, 24.52, as you said. Brown came in second, and the time disappeared before I had a chance. I believe we had a new meet record. Meet record was a 26:13 going into today, set last year by Baker of Bloomfield.
And the amazing thing is she's only a sophomore. We still have 2 more years.
Wow.
I was talking to her after she won the 55, which she did 6.94, which is incredible, and number 2 in the country. And she said she didn't think she went fast. She couldn't believe the time.
All right, heat number 2. Thea of Mount Hope, Dream of Bloomfield, Juliet Woodstock, Carolina Concord, and Fletcher of Bloomfield did not start. 200 meters, 1 lap around. And that's going to be Thea Jackson of Mount Hope taking it 25.93. Caroline Cooper of Concord 26.50. Juliet 27.07, and Dream 27.63.
Yeah, and Thea, another sophomore from Rhode Island, she got second to Lisa in the 55-meter dash running a 7.25. So Lisa kind of takes a lot of the ink, but this girl is going to be something special. She's only a sophomore.
Fast sophomores you got around here.
Yeah.
You know, that's only going to benefit them that they're the same age and can be competitive.
Absolutely.
Because that means most of the meets you go to, you have competition. And that's not always the case.
Yeah, I mean, and I was talking to her. She wants to get low 7.1, and it's possible with what she did today. So it's going to be interesting.
Of course, when you're setting meet records left and right, it's hard to, be too picky about who your competition is. It's all right, heat number 3 is off. We've got Ashley of Somerset, Jordan of Central, Mimi of South, and Riley of Norwich Free. Pretty close one when you factor in that stagger. Mimi Ortiz, though, Nashua South, she looks to be out in front and is going to finish up that way.
So it looks like 27.5 for Ortiz. Riley Davis, 27.64. Lily Racing, 27.77. Jordan Arguin, 28.4. And Ashley O'Donovan, 29.71.
Moving on to heat number 4, we've got Natalie Sauhegan, Hannah of Mount Hope, Ella of Concord, Karina of Norwich, and April of Bloomfield. They are off. Heat number 4. April of Bloomfield out in lane 6. See everyone else almost even. As we get off the turn, equalize that stagger out. You can see she is out in front. However, some close competition there from Ella. And April does take it 27.85. Ella 27.88. So 0.2 of a second, 0.3 of a second difference. Karina, Norwich Free Academy 28.50. Natalie 28.69. And Hannah Mount Hope 29.51.
Yeah, Goulis really came on strong those last 50 meters. I almost thought she had it. So really some great performances here today. We had, I think, 7 guys over 50 feet in the shot, but 2 over 60 feet.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Yeah, one of the guys threw 51 feet and didn't place.
Here we go on the track, heat 5. Only 3 running in it. We've got Lillian of New Bedford in 2. Naya of South in 4, and Gray of Bloomfield in 6. Right now, looks like Naya of South well out in front, and she will go ahead and take this heat. Nyamusa 27:08, Gray 28:06, and Lillian 30:30.
Yeah, everything really seems to be going along smooth here today. I mean, it looks like chaos, but it really isn't.
A lot of heats of that 400, a lot of heats of the 200. We did slow down a little bit with the 400. We'll see if we can make up some time. I know the first few heats of this were going pretty quick, but this is heat number 6 for our 200. We've got Haley of Norwich Free Academy in it, Lillian of Mount Hope, Emia from New Bedford, Emily from Portsmouth. And we'll see how these girls can do as they make their way one lap around the track, 200 meters. Emily of Portsmouth out in lane 6 in a good spot, as is Haley Young in lane 2. See what happens when they get onto the straight. I think it's going to be in that order that we said. With Emily of Portsmouth taking this. She comes across with the time of 27:30. Haley 28:45. Maya 29:83, and Lilia also had a time.
So heat number 7, Precious Adafusi in lane 2, Julia Secoyo of Cranston West in lane 3, Kaisa Mulbub of Juanita Sanchez, lane 4, Caitlin Burke in lane 5 of Archbishop Williams, and Jordan Hendricks of Mount St. Charles in lane number 6. So again, heat number 7 on the track. And that looks like Jordan Hendricks. Just edging Caitlin Burke, a 28.16 for Hendricks. Burke at 28.24, Julia Secoyo 28.74, and Mobub, Cassia Mobub 30.24 for 4th. Oh, thanks. So heat number 8 now on the track. We have Caroline Holmberg of Norwich Free Academy. Okay, they changed it on me. We'll have those names in a minute. Yeah, just as I was reading the names, they switched over, so I'm waiting for that to change. But again, heat number 7 on the track. And hopefully we'll have those names soon. in a competitive race here in heat number 7. All bunched together at the finish line. A Mobub of Juanita Sanchez, 28.63. That's what it's showing up here. Okay. Actually, Grace Palmieri of South Kingstown winning that heat, 28.63. Kendra Santiago in second place. And now we have heat number 9. Elise Jorgensen of East Lyme, Ella Lindone of Woodstock Academy, and Joya Yusuf of Classical, Kate Bustamante of East Lyme, and Lola Ide of St. Johnsbury. So we have 5 in this heat. Heat number 9 of the girls 200. And I believe that's Lola Ide of St. Johnsbury. So Lola Ide winning that heat, 28.39. Yusuf of Classical, 30.18. Jorgensen of East Lyme, 30.34. And now heat number 10. Sarah Witta of Nashua South. Grace Kamapalis of Fitch in lane 3. Avon Thomas of St. Johnsbury in lane 4. Katie Navanian of South Kingstown in lane 5, and Alea Thayer of Plainfield in lane number 6. So again, Sarah Witta of Nashua South in that lane number 2, the inside lane. Heat number 10. And we have a close race here coming down the stretch. That was Grace Cosmopolis of Fitch, 28.74. Thomas of St. Johnsbury, 28.82. Okay, heat number 11. Oriana Dart of Sohegan in lane 1, or lane 2. Navaya Epilado of Nashua South, lane 3. Talia Mitchell of Fitch in lane 4. Kashali Torres of Norwich Free Academy, lane 5. And Hannah Warner of Fitch on lane 6. Looks like Dart is a scratch as well as Torres. So we have 3 in this heat. Epilado, Mitchell, and Warner in 3, 4, and 6. Lanes 3, 4, and 6. was Hannah Warner winning that heat, 28.27. Epalato, 28.96. And Mitchell, 30.37. So heat 12 on the track. Erin O'Toole of Archbishop Williams, lane 2. Naima Charles of Norwich Free Academy, lane 3. Alicia Acazado of Woonsocket, lane 4. Kaylee Knapp of East Lyme, lane 5. And Izzy Stevenson of Sohegan, lane 6. So Naima Charles winning that heat, 29.35. Acosta of Woonsocket, 29.89. And Knapp, 30.93. Heat number 13, we have Kristen McCarthy of East Greenwich, lane 2. Stephanie Sycon of Classical, lane 3. Hannah Thomas of Fitch in lane 4. McKenna Dennis of Barnstable, lane 5. Okay, looks like things have changed. Looks like Sycon of Classical in lane 3. Hannah Thomas of Fitch in lane 4. McKenna Dennis of Barnstable in lane 5. We've had 2 scratches there, so 3 should be in this heat. Hannah Thomas of Fitch, 29.30 winning time in that heat. Fernandez, 29.48. Dennis, 30.72. Heat number 14, Allison Caskey of East Lyme, lane 2. Liam Muscarelli of LaSalle Academy in lane 3. Abigail Gianetti of Sohegan in lane 4. Abhillen Drew of LaSalle Academy in lane 5, and Violet Perry of Keene in lane 6. Looks like Giannotti has scratched, so we should have 4 in this heat. A close finish here. Mascarelli winning that heat, 30.05, but just 1/100th of a second behind her was Perry. And at 30.44 is Drew. So a very close finish there, 31:48 for Caskey. Okay, heat number 15, Pearl Nelson of Nashua South in lane 2, Anna McKee of Concord in lane 3, Anna Panny of Barrington in lane 4, Autumn Allen of Wheeler School in lane 6. Looks like Parry and Mia Pimentel of Classical are scratched from this, so we should have 3 in this heat. Nelson, McKee, and Allen in lanes 2, 3, and 6. And Allen of Wheeler School way out in front, winning this heat with ease. (27.93), 30.04 for McKee, and 31.01 for Nelson. So heat number 16, we have Antoine of New Bedford, New Bedford Volk in lane 2, Sophia Perry of New Bedford in lane 3, Gabby Potenza of Smithfield in lane 4, Juliana Fernandez, New Bedford in lane 5, and Vanessa Oglebode of LaSalle Academy in lane 6. And Vanessa winning that heat, 29.93. Gabby coming in second, 29.98. Juliana in third, 30.88. Okay, heat number 17. Shanny Bramwell of Amityville in lane 2. Kate Hauser of East Lyme. Lane 3, Savannah King of Ledyard in lane 4, Lily Brown of Wheeler School, lane 5, and Nicole Apolinik of Ledyard in lane 6. We've already had 66 runners in this race. And that's King winning that heat, 30.64. Hauser running 31.20. Apolenic, 31.48. And Bramwell, 33.01. Heat 18, Taylor Lawrence of Lyman Memorial in lane 2. Nora Biet of East Lyme in lane 3. Isabella Presti of Old Lyme in lane 4. Adeline Smith of Montville in lane 5, and Mahalia Stanley of Amityville in lane 6. That's Smith of Montville taking control of those last 50 meters and winning this race in 30.20. Stanley in second, 31.29. Lawrence, 31.98. Biet, 32.37. Okay, heat number 19, Viola Brush of East Lyme, Isabella McMillan of East Greenwich in lane 3. Okay, we've had some changes. Braylon Duran of Fitch in lane 4, Taisha Morrison-Key in lane 5 of Wareham, and Marissa Letwin of Lyman Memorial, lane 6. It's like a race between Morrison K and Duran. Morrison K getting the edge at the end. And running 30.26, 30.48 for Moran, and Litwin 33.77. Okay, heat number 20, Layla Santiago of St. Johnsbury, lane 2. Delsa Maria Ochawa of Nashua South in lane 3. Anna Hildreth of Keene in lane 4. And Neela Carey of Keene in lane 5. So they are getting called back to the start. Let's see if we're missing a runner after this. Yeah, it looks like Hildreth. False start, so we have Santiago, Ochawa, and Carey, lanes 2, 3, and 5. So this is heat 20 of 22 heats of the girls. 200. And that's Santiago out there in front but Carey getting her at the end, 31.71. Carey from Keene. Santiago, 31.87. 33.79 for Ochoa. So heat 21, Julia Young of Wareham in lane 2. Penelope Rodriguez of Nashua South, lane 3. Lysera Toviz of Wheeler School in lane 4. Tegan Seja of East Lyme in lane 5. And Grace Louise of Amityville in lane number 6. And it looks like Tovar and Luis are not going to be in this heat. So Young, Rodriguez, and Seja in 2, 3, and 5. Lanes 2, 3, and 5. Heat 21 of 22. Seja 29.06, Rodriguez 31.18, and Young 33.97. So the final heat of the girls 200, we have Brianna Unger of East Lyme, lane 3. Kiona Green of New Bedford, lane 4. Lily Griffin of Archbishop Williams in lane number 5, and Becky Zong of New Bedford in lane number 6. And a close finish with Zong taking the title here, or taking the heat. 30.43 Green, 31.13, and Unger at 31.24. So it looks as though we're going to have 23 heats of the boys race as well. So heat number 1, Alonzo Parker Shop of Cranston West, Elijah Gardia of Central in lane 4, Chris Stevens of Keene in lane 5, and Joseph Forbes of Central in lane 6. Stevens the only one in this race to have broken 22 seconds. So let's see what he does today.
Chris Stevens from Keene with a great race there. First heat of the boys, 200 meter. Finishes it with a 22.92. Alonzo Cranston West right behind 23.43. Joseph of Central 23.90. Elijah of Central 24.10.
So heat number 2, we have Derek Prince of Amityville. In lane 2, Daniel Riley of LaSalle Academy. Lane 3, Tyler Lopp of LaSalle Academy. Lane 4, Charlie Potter of Barrington. In lane 5, and Donald Young of LaSalle Academy. Lane 6.
And I believe Chris Stevens just set a meet record. Meet record was set last year, 23.12. And dipping under that 23 seconds, he does indeed get the meet record. So shout out to the senior of Keene.
That's a quick time on a flat track.
Yes.
I believe that's Prince winning this heat.
Derek Prince, 23.32. Charlie Potter, 23.98. Donald Young, 24.48. Daniel Riley, 24.88. And Tyler Liu, 25.31.
Yeah, I'm watching those guys go around the corner over there. It's not easy.
No, I mean, you watch their whole upper body like kind of contort a little bit just because they're cutting their stride or they're stumbling because of just how tight of a turn it is. And, you know, I know Chris Stevens, a lot of the times the tracks he's running at are flat. Obviously, he does travel to meets all around New England, but he is from New Hampshire. There is the banked 160 track at UNH, so that's
banked 160.
That's
track.
a different experience. But no, he doesn't. There's no 200s in New Hampshire. It's a 300, so you know, traveling and doing that 200 is always a fun thing to do. I remember when I was in high school, I'd go down to BU and run it there. It was always a good opportunity, but definitely a huge shout out to Chris because I know he's going to watch this back because he watches all of them.
That's good.
He watches all, and I mean all the meets, even the ones he's not competing at. So
he's a fan of the sport.
Yeah, he is, and he's very knowledgeable.
So heat number 3, we have Brody Thacker of LaSalle Academy in lane 2. Jano Richard of Amityville in lane 3. Jeremiah Bobby of Lyman Memorial in lane 4. Michael Menzies of Nashua South in lane 5. And Carson Ben of Sohegan in lane 6. Some of these last names are not easy to pronounce. So it doesn't seem like a 160 bank track would be an advantage.
Not really.
Yeah.
You know, you got different start lines all around the track too.
Yeah.
All right, heat number 3 underway. Michael of South in lane 5, but look at lane 4. It's going to be Jeremiah. And he should take that over Carson of Sohegan. So Jeremiah 23.65, Carson 23.74, Michael 24.14, and Brody 26.14.
So I ran on a wooden track right down the street from here, 10 laps to the mile. The Cranston Street Armory, right up the street. Okay, so heat number 4, Calvin McCoy of Fitch in lane 2. Erdeliason Cernato of New Bedford in lane 3. Rowan Fothergill of Ledyard in lane 4. Joshua Neves of North Smithfield in lane 5, and Peter Morocco in lane 6. Looks like Neves has scratched. So 4 in this heat.
Yeah, it's always interesting when you look at tracks all around New England, and obviously with the track at New Balance being added last year, phenomenal track. It's just there's a lot of different opportunities in the Northeast, and
Absolutely. I mean, they got 2 of the fastest tracks in the world, basically, right in Boston.
yeah, the track and BU as well.
Yeah.
Both very fast. Always a good show when you go watch a meet at one of those.
And even Harvard and Cambridge has a fast track.
Yeah, I feel like there's a sneaky fast. They've got a nice, if I recall correctly, they've got a nice bank there. And, it's Harvard's track is done in English, not metric. So that's always a little bit of a curve.
Yeah.
But that makes it a little bit fun to be there as we've got heat number 4 taking off. Like you said, empty lane 5 here. That's Rowan of Ledyard in lane 4. He is out in front. And we'll take it with a 23.73. Calvin, 24.28. Peter, 24.80. And then Nielsen, 25.08.
Okay, now heat number 5, we have Aiden Ciprian of LaSalle Academy, Dennis Louis of LaSalle Academy in lane 4, and Jaden Dash of Wheeler School in lane 5. What a great name for a sprinter, Dash.
I commented on it earlier when we had it. I'm like, that's awesome. It's funny, I noticed you started reading Aiden and then it changed to Aiden because Aiden did not start. So it worked out well for you.
Yeah. It's funny, in football, Notre Dame used to have a linebacker, Stonebreaker was his last name,
Ooh.
which is perfect.
All right, here we go. Heat 5 underway. We see these 3 guys neck and neck, and that's too early for that. That means we've got a lead from Aiden of LaSalle in lane 3. We see that with that stagger on the turn. He's going to be able to go ahead and take this all away, followed by his teammate Dennis and then Jaden. So Aiden, 25.47, Dennis, 26.30, and Mr. Dash, 27.04.
Okay, so heat number 6, we have Andreas Gibbs of LaSalle Academy in lane 2, Bess Collins of LaSalle Academy, lane 3, Jalen Mosley of LaSalle Academy, lane 4, and Nicholas Liu of LaSalle Academy, lane 5. So it looks like we're going to have somebody from LaSalle Academy winning this heat.
It's a bold prediction.
I bet you they sweep.
Heat number 6 off. LaSalle out in front. We'll see if LaSalle can hold on to this one. Does look like LaSalle's making a move in lane 4. That's going to be Jalen out really strong over 5. And when they get all even, it is going to be Jalen Mosley out in front. And he will be able to take heat number 6. Jalen Mosley, 24.86. Andreas, 26.07. Nicholas, 26.27. And Bess, 26.35.
Okay, heat number 7, Ramel Richard of Central in lane 2, Sean Shelton of Central, lane 3, Preyas Thappa of Wheeler School, lane 4, and Wilder Thomas of St. Johnsbury, lane 5, and Deegan Hines of Concord in lane 6. So again, it's 23 heats of the boys 200, or is it 22?
It's 23. The
23.
girls started at 23, ended with 22, so you never know.
Still a lot of heats.
Yes. It's a close one here. Looks like on the outside, though. That is going to be Deegan Hines of Concord, 24.35. Sean of Central, 24.60. Wilder of St. Johnsbury, 24.87. Preyas of Wheeler, 25.42.
So heat number 8, we have Anthony Boudreau of Woodstock Academy, William Barbardo Dos of Barnstable in lane 3, John Katsy of Sohegan in lane 4, Connor Gorn of Norwich Free Academy in lane 5, and Abraham Gamrall of LaSalle Academy in lane 6.
See that Hoka Marathon Sports tent there. Once again, shout out to both of them, Marathon Sports and Hoka, allowing us to be here today. Ocean State running, of course. We've got plenty of coverage today. Obviously, the video. We've got some interviews. We've got photos. Definitely going to be a recap. Definitely had a lot of meet records today, so a lot to recap for you, Steve.
Oh, absolutely.
Be another close one. I do think Connor is going to edge that one out, 24.25. John Asauhegan, 24.35. William, 24.93. Abraham, 25.49. And Anthony, 25.52.
Okay, we got heat number 9. Raymond Karuru of Nashua South in lane 2. Jacob Scott, East Lyme, lane 3. Jahu Kilborn of Barnstable, lane 4. Oliver Orban of Norwich Free Academy in lane 5.
We'll go ahead and give part 2 of the spiel, why not? We are in Providence, Rhode Island. Marathon Sports, brand new location in Providence Mall. Grand opening actually today. They've been open for a while, but grand opening today, so they got a lot of cool things going on. If you're in the Providence area at this meet, 2024 East Coast Invitational, also think about stopping by there. It's only a few minutes away.
Yeah, right there on the bottom floor. Very nice store. I've seen it a few times.
Heat 9. Looks like Jahia Barnstable is out in front. Is going to go ahead and take that. And Kilburn does take it, 24.16. Oliver, 24.90. Jacob Scott, 25.93. And Raymond, 27.25. Yeah, I went to the store last night. It was actually my first time being in it since it's opened. I went a couple of times earlier before it had opened, help with some of the technical setup type stuff, but just to be able to see it, in its full form, it's a great looking store, and I mean,
it really is.
You've got your traditional shoes, your running shoes and everything there that you always have in the Marathon Sports. And it's got apparel, and it's got, all the stuff you normally see, but apparel is just loaded in there, and it's a lot of good apparel, too.
Yeah, it's a big store.
Yeah. Big space, and utilizing it with some top-of-the-line apparel, so definitely go on and check it out in there. If you're watching a little bit farther away than 5 minutes, it's worth a trip sometime, but there's also marathonsports.com. You can give them a little bit of love there to check out the selection that is online. Anything in store is online as well.
So now we have heat number 10, Clayton Pester Norales of New Bedford in lane 2, William Grant, East Lyme, lane 3, Jonathan Peguero Jr. of Woonsocket in lane 4, Philippe Dantes of Fitch in lane 5, and Marcel Perry, Nashua South, lane 6.
Dantas in lane 5, out good on 6. Jonathan in 4, though. Looking to make it even. He will not be able to get there. This is going to be Dantas taking heat number 10. And he crosses with a time of 24:19. Perry 24:50. Jonathan 24:69. William 24:82. And Clayton 25:48.
You know, you were talking about we're going to have interviews of some of the top runners and top athletes. I'm just amazed at how these kids do in these interviews. I can only imagine if somebody put a camera in front of my face and asked me questions when I was a high school kid. It's not easy,
yeah.
and these kids, they handle it like pros.
I feel like they've gotten better over the years with
Yeah.
it, too.
Absolutely.
You've been doing interviews for forever, I imagine.
I have.
I think I started in 2015, you know, and it was kind of a weird thing because they didn't know who I was, I didn't know who they were, and I was trying to feel it out. But yeah, now it's you know, I think that the athletes we're seeing are more educated today than they have been in the past. You know, when I was competing, I knew one or two other kids on different teams, and now it's like, you know, you talk to a top athlete on one of these teams and they're going to list off, you know, 10 different people from other teams and then some.
Absolutely. So heat 11, we have Zanzik, lane 2, Pruder in lane 3, St. Germain in 4, Bouvel in 5, and that's it.
Well, Jermaine was off to a strong start, but now it looks like Joshua of Suffield is going to go ahead and take this one from the inside lane of 2. And he will cross with a time 24:78. Jermaine 25:04, Sean 26:42. And Bryant, 26:71. Kind of go back to, you know, what we were talking about where it's like a lot of the kids know each other now. You know, I mean, that's one of the things I really enjoy about this sport is the fact that, you know the other kids on other teams, and on top of that, you're cheering for them.
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
At the end of the day, you're racing a clock. You know, you've got other bodies you're going against, but, you know, I'd rather get a PR than first.
Yeah.
Because if I can get a PR every time, now obviously there are some meets I'd want first, but
yeah,
I didn't qualify for those. So, no, I mean it's definitely such a unique sport like that where you're going to know your competition, you're going to know about them, you're going to be friendly with them. I mean,
yeah, and this is a sport that where sportsmanship is so prevalent. I mean, there's sportsmanship in other sports, but here,
oh,
you
absolutely.
see it more.
And it's interesting, too, you know, you look at the past decade or two with just the rise of social media over that time. Yeah. And, you know, back when I was in high school, if I wanted to reach out to my rival who lived, you know, on the other side of the state, it's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
Nowadays, it's like, okay, I can look them up and send them a quick message saying, hey, I saw your time, nice job there. Heat 12.
And it looks like we have Kennedy in lane 2, Montero lane 3, Bates in lane 4, and Smith in lane 5. But we're missing a lot, so it doesn't seem like we should have all those names that I've just read off.
Brody Smith in lane 5 out in front. Looks like we only got 3 guys here, Brody, Jack, and Brian. Brody will take that, though, 24:67, Jack 25:20, and Brian 26:02.
Okay, heat number 13, Tyler Scarborough of Mount Hope in lane 2, Tom Butler of East Lyme in lane 3, Jonathan Manzufis of Tingsboro in lane 4, Lucas Cabral of Norwich Free Academy in lane 5, and Mikhail Partridge of Woonsocket, lane 6. Heat 13 of 23 heats. So past the midway point.
Set. All right, heat 13 underway. This one looks a little bit more full. Ended up being a little bit close at the end there. Was Tom Butler to take it, though. 25.55. Mikhail of Woonsocket, 25.65. Lucas, 26.02. Tyler, 26.27. And Jonathan, 26.39.
Okay, heat number 14, Liam Halpin of Archbishop Williams, Myrick Edwards of North Providence, Patrick Scully of Ledyard, Daniel Rogers of the Wheeler School, and Timothy Miller has scratched. So we have 4 runners in this race: Halpin, Edwards, Scully, and Rogers in lanes 2, 3, 4, and 5. And we've already had 54 runners compete in this heat, or compete in this race.
All right, guns up for 14. And they're off. Lane 4. Looks like they already made up some of the stagger. That's going to be Patrick Scully. Lane 2 also up in the mix. That's Liam. Patrick right now out in front. And he's going to remain that way. So heat 14 goes to Patrick Scully of Ledyard. 25.81. Liam 26.20. Daniel 26.56. And Lyric 29.83.
Okay, heat number 15, Ekhasa Ojo of Amityville in lane 2, Christian Flanagan of Suffield in lane 3, Evan Pham of Archbishop Williams in lane 4, Gabriel Alves of Greater New Bedford lane 5, and Khalid Prince of Amityville in lane 6.
Fair start for heat 15. Looking relatively even. Does look like a big surge there for, I want to say, Christian of Suffield. I believe that was him. Yep, he took it, 24.88. Goes to 25.69. Caleb, 25.74. Gabriel, 25.76. And Evan, 26.68.
Okay, heat number 16. Thatcher Patterson of Woodstock Academy, lane 2, meets Albert Pierce, has just scratched. Tommy Alubo of Wheeler School in lane 5, and Kamani Thomas of North Province in lane 6. So Patterson 2, Alubo in lane 5, and Thomas in lane 6.
Ooh. Fall there in an outside lane. So Tommy finishes up first, 26.91. Thatcher, 27.19. Then we saw Thomas of North Providence with the tumble.
I think I heard that there was a meet record or a tie to meet record in the pole vault at 14 feet.
I heard a tied record, so we might have to keep an eye on that as well. And Thomas walked to the line, got a time in, but good to see that he's able to get up. And
Okay, heat number 17, Emmanuel Adokun of Classical in lane 2. Bajide Fukulo of Classical in lane 3. Hayward Williams of Montville in lane 4. Paulo Templeton of Ledyard in lane 5. So 4 runners in this heat.
all right, first command given. Hayward in lane 4. He's going to take this one. Hayward Williams, 24.45. Paulo, 25.11. Emmanuel, 25.61. And Baba Jui, 27.22.
Okay, heat number 18. Aiden Ocampo of Montville in lane 2. Christian Riley of Tingsboro in lane 3. Eric Williams of Ledyard, lane 4. Nicholas James of Montville, lane 5. And Teddy Wallace of Classical in lane number 6.
Pole vault, you can see top of your screen. Looks like bar set to 14.1. full heat here. Looks like Nicholas James of Montville is going to take that one. 25-20. Aiden of Montville, 25-60. Christian, 25-6-1. Eric, 27-27. And Teddy, 27-4-2.
Okay, heat number 19. Alan Espinal of Classical in lane 3. Brady Bilheimer of Montville in lane 4. Robert Layden of Archbishop Williams in lane 5. And Jackson Robert of Ledyard in lane number 6. So 5 more sections left here in the 200, and after that we'll have the girls 800 followed by the boys 800, the 2 mile, and the 4x400 relay, the 4x800 relay, and then we call it a day.
I'm ready for those relays, man. Those are always exciting at the end
Yes,
of the meet.
they are. The girls 4x200 could be very fast. Bloomfield comes in with the top seed just over 143, but there's some really strong Rhode Island teams that could challenge Bloomfield. Bloomfield always has great runners in this meet.
All right, here we go. Heat 19. Lane 4 out in front right now. That's Brady of Montville. And looks like he's going to be able to maintain that all the way through the line. So Brady with the time, 25-4-6. Jackson, 26-0-0. Allen, 26-03. And Robert, 27-2. Imagine the 2 miles probably going to have some good competition there.
Yes, I got to look at the field, but I think it's pretty strong.
Top seed on the girls' side, 13:55. Oh, nope, my mistake. It's going to be in the 12s, I'm sure. Yep. 12:07. Forgot they did the random draw for the distance ones.
So it looks like that meet record of 11 minutes is going to be safe. But you never know.
On the boys' side, we've got a few seeds dipping into that 9-minute range. All right, heat 20 of the boys, 200. Just a couple of guys taking a lap around the track.
That's Alexander Watkins of Mount Hope and John Poria of East Lyme. So Poria way out ahead. He's got some wheels for this late in the race. For
Heat-wise, yeah.
Yeah, heat-wise.
Yeah, Poirier, 25-3-7. Alexander, 27-4-7. Just like that, we can move on to heat 21. I see them putting the bar back up on the pole vault. I got distracted by the action on the track. Looks like he did not make the attempt, obviously, with the bar going back up and the height not changing.
That's a good distance. That's a good height for a high school pole vaulter.
I said it earlier, we've had a lot of meet records. I know he tied one. I wouldn't mind seeing him break it, but the tie is also it's usually pretty cool because then, you know, you're not dethroning anyone. You get to share the glory with someone. And
Absolutely.
I had an athlete a few years ago who tied one of my records, and, you know, obviously I want him to break it. It's my athlete. I still get the record if he breaks it. So
That's
it's like
right.
I'm cheering for him just as much. And he ties it, and I never had that happen. He was in a 55, so what are the odds of that? But, no, I mean, it's pretty cool to tie a record, too. I'm one of those things you're happy to share. always reminds me of the high jumpers in the Olympics who decided to split gold there. As we see heat 21.
John Veeder, Aiden Capertino, and Ryan Salim.
And I believe that is John going to be able to hold on to that one. 26.33, Ryan 26.67, and Aiden 27.38.
So 2 more heats to go. Okay, so heat number 22, Jackson Vargas of East Lyme in lane 3, Dominic Stone of North Providence, lane 4, Julio Fuentes of Lyme, Old Lyme in lane 5, and Elliot Talley of New Bedford Boak in lane number 6.
Fair start for heat 22. Looks like Julio out to the lead in lane 5. And he is going to go ahead and take the win in it with a time of 27.39. Jackson 27.82. Dominic 28.64. Elliott 30.26.
And last but not least, heat number 23, Samuel Dumas of Mount St. Charles in lane 2, Caden Vargas of East Lyme in lane 3, Jason Stoll of East Lyme in lane 4, Logan Tost of Mount Hope in lane 5, and Gade Armstrong of Woonsocket in lane 6. So the last of 23 heats now on the track.
Heat being told to stand up.
So a long day of track and field, but an enjoyable day of track and field.
Pole vault going for the meet record. Cut over for that real quick. Oh. Well done by him. Get the tie for the record. You can tell it was a long day for him. A lot of effort. Looked like might have been running on fumes there to finish it up. But I mean, that's the tough part about pole vault and high jump is you pretty much always end on a miss. So
I give those pole vaulters credit. Gonna be pretty gutsy to do that event.
Yeah, 14 feet starts getting up there. Heat 23 underway. Gage Armstrong out in lane 6. He is first to the straightaway. He's going to cruise into the win for Heat 23 with a time of 26:06. Samuel Dumas 27:22, Jason 27:24, and Caden 28:92.
So I was at the track in New Balance a couple of weeks ago, and not that the bar was at 20 feet, but I saw how high 20 feet is.
Oh, yeah.
And then I was like, it's amazing what Mondo does, that he can go that high.
Yeah, I mean, you're landing on a soft mat, but I imagine at a certain height, that starts to
that's
get...
That's right. I didn't even think of that. That's true. Good point. It's high, though. I couldn't believe how high. I was looking at it, and I just kept shaking my head.
All right, moving on to our 800s. On the girls' side of things, we have 5 sections. So just a few less than 23.
Yeah, it is going to seem like nothing.
I was thinking about it, too. It's like 4 laps, 5 sections. That's 20 laps of racing. We just saw 23 laps of racing.
Yeah.
So speed at which they run might be slightly different.
Yeah, just a little. But think about it. We saw 46 heats of the 200, or 45.
45.
But I know at the Yale Track Classic right now, I think it was this morning, right? They have the 3K races that start at like 8 and go to like 1 of just 3K races after 3K races. So heat 1 of the 800, we have Orla Howlett of Classical, Maddie Cusey of Archbishop Williams, or Maddie Hussey, Mia Bettis of LaSalle Academy, lane 4, Emma Ford of Fitch, in lane 5, Alicia Chan of East Greenwich, lane 6, Madeline Duar of Greater New Bedford, lane 7, Willa Kintrowowitz of St. Johnsbury, lane 8, Emily Bork of Cumberland, lane 10, Sylvie Hitt of Lyman Memorial, Julia Coyle of Woodstock Academy completes this field. So 12 runners in the first heat of the girls 800. This is heat 1 of 4 heats.
Looks like Howlett is out in front, Classical. Being chased by Maddie, who's leading that group of girls.
She's going at a good pace. Looks like she's going to be just about 70 seconds, maybe 69 at 400 mark. So a chance for a sub 220 here. And it does look like she's even picking it up right now.
Yeah, I can see just how much they're starting to get spread.
Does look like a very strong runner. And right there is Hussey of Archbishop Williams, which is in Massachusetts.
So Howlett, who's led the entire way, still looking strong as she makes her way onto the finishing straight.
Yeah, it does look like she's going to be about 224 or 225. Let's go with 225, 226.
Howlett, 225.35. Hussey, 227.34. Chen, 237.8. Madeline, 232.13. Mia 232.89, Emily 233.95, Willa 234.05, Emma 235.08, Julia 235.79, Sylvie 236.13 for our first section of the girls 800. Get to move on to heat number 2. A little bit of extra movement there from the first line. Looked like the second grouping took a little bit extra to get up to the line. That might have thrown off the timing of the first grouping. Try this again. Everyone gets to the line at the same time. Creates a bit more success. A little bit of bunched up there. Little rubbing. It's okay. As they funnel together, looks like it is Torres of East Lyme out in front. She's got Escobar on her shoulder, though. Torres, Escobar, Hunt, Biggs in fourth. Torres trying to break away a little bit. Back half of the field, not single file yet. Torres still out in front. Less than 400 now. That gap in front has decreased. We've got Hunt making a move now. Hunt moving up into first. Hunt, Torres, then Carolina, excuse me. See them 2, 3, 4 on the jerseys there. It's going to be Hunt collecting the bell. See what she has for the final 200. Hunt, Torres, Gelato. Currently positioned 1, 2, 3. A little bit of shifting for 4. And it is going to be Hunt taking the first spot over Torres and Gelato. Next to finish might have been Olivia Wahlberg, and indeed it was. So taking a look at the times, Hunt 2:33.46, Torres 2:34.50, Gelato 2:35.61, Wahlberg 2:36.08, Escobar 2:36.54, Donnelly 2:38.12, Biggs 2:39.26, Tracy 2:40.87, Martone 2:41.22, Griffin 2:42.44, Lopez 2:43.13, Clifford 2:43.20, July 2:43.24, Reagan 2:43.76. Heat 3 of 5 now on the track.
Girls being backed off the line quite a ways. Heat 3. Heat number 3, we're looking at Riley of Portsmouth, Maya of West Warwick, Set of St. Johnsbury, Emma of Suffield, Alina Greater New Bedford, Sabrina LaSalle, Leanna Cumberland, Quinn Concord, Zoe for St. Johnsbury, Julina Nashua South, Caroline Nashua South, Isabella Nashua South, and out in front is Sita Bowles of St. Johnsbury, and she is well out. See, Bowles is out in front. Chasing her looks to be Riley of Portsmouth, followed by Zoe of St. Johnsbury. She's going to get to this halfway mark. Bowles in the lead. Crosses around 1:14. Looks like she's getting caught up to, though. Emily Conway making a move into first. And it looks like Riley might have snuck in behind her as well for second right now. Emma Conway looking to collect the bell. She does. Again, followed by Riley Parado. See if Riley can catch Emma. Emma extending her stride. Coming on to the final straight. Riley moves past. And Riley Paredo, she's going to go ahead and take heat number 3. 238.41. Emma Conway, 240.03. Zoe, 244.58. Bowles, 245.92. Sabrina, 247.33. Quinn, 257.9. Robert, 251.73. Leanna, 252.44. Lena, 302.51. Julina, 306.47. Isabella, 308.73. And Caroline, 328.1. Wraps up heat number 3. Gets a move on to heat number 4. We can take a look at the girls in Heat 4. We've got Daisy Jeffson wearing number 1. Gabrielle Field with 2. Lacey Lee, 3. Casey, 4. Shamalia, 7. Morgan, 9. Madeline, 10. 11 would be Zoe. 12 is Paige. 13, Brighton. 14, Sarah. 15, Lily. And it looks like the early lead is between Daisy and Shamila. Daisy Jeffs wearing number 1, red in front. Definitely close up front. We see Paige in the mix. Couldn't quite make out who's on that inside there. They're going to go ahead and take the lead, though. Means we'll be able to get a name on them in just a second. I believe that is Field with Daisy next to her. Again, Daisy in 1, Field in 2. Daisy in the lead. So a little bit of back and forth there. Not her first time leading this 800. And Gabrielle Field now back in front. Great move there to get into second. That's Casey Snow. So Gabrielle Field in front, Casey Snow chasing. Paige Brayman in the distance. Gabrielle gets the belt and puts it on. She has picked up her pace. Gabrielle Field kicking it in now. Casey Snow in second, about 10 meters behind. And we are going to see Gabrielle Field winning heat number 4, representing Limeold Limewell. She comes across with the time 2:42.12. Paige 2:45.65. Casey 2:46.08. Shamalia 2:52.71. Daisy 2:55.22. Madeline 2:57.50. Morgan 2:57.51. Sarah 2:59.87. Lily 3:01.42. Lacey Lee 3:01.46. Brighton 3:08.19. And that's going to do heat 4. We can start taking a look at heat number 5 of 5, final heat for the girls 800. We have Jalea of Cumberland in 1. Zelina representing Nashua South wearing number 3. Shayna Sauhegan 4. Leah Wheeler 6. Grayson Woodstock 7. Genesis South 8. Emily of Ledyard is wearing hip number 9. Avery 10, Emily 11, Ella 12, Ariana 13, Savannah 14, Avery 15, Mariah 16 for your 5th and final heat. Looks like Long out in front. Zelina with a decent lead at this point. You can see Zelina Long continues to lead. Emily Macklin currently in second. Just giving a little bit of chase. That gap has closed. We'll see if Emily wants to make a move here. Might be content for now just to get to the shoulder. Looks like Grayson Dre is in third. Zelina Long has been leading. Emily Macklin, though, staying right on her shoulder, making sure she does not get boxed in. Here we go. She's making a move now. Emily Macklin now out in front. A lot of moves actually happening right there. Emily Macklin takes the bell. You can see that order has shifted there as we shift our attention back to our leaders. Grayson Derry now out in front for Woodstock Academy. Increase the stride length. Means it might be a little bit challenging to catch her. Good surge there, switching spots potentially for second place. Great battle for second. See Nessa on stream there, celebrating with her athlete. We have Grayson taking that 251.65, Emily 252.38, Leah 252.45, Avery 254.64, Emily 255.64, Genesis 301.13, Zelina 303.64, Elia 304.26, Jalay 305.51, Murad 307.96, Shayna 308.48, Ariana 321.91, Avery 331.76. And Savannah 336.59. And that's going to wrap things up for the girls. Boys side of things, we have 6 sections. Take a close look at these guys on the line. Wearing that number 1 we just saw, that's going to be Christian of Woodstock. 3 is Jesse, 4 Dolan as they get backed up, 5 Benjamin, 6 Robinson, 7 Micah, 8 Ryan, 9 Evan, 10 Angel, 11 Sawyer, 12 Michael, 13 Nicholas, 14 Marius, and 15 is Henry. Try this one again. Heat 1 of 6 for the boys, 800 meter. Here at the 2024 East Coast Championship. Angel out in front to start things off. Sitting wide on lane 1, does not want to get past. Looks like he pushed Marius out there. Marius does get out in front. A little bit of a trip-up stumble, but he's clear of the foot traffic now. Marius, Bernard, Christian getting to his shoulder. Trying to make the pass on the turn and does so successfully. That's Christian of Woodstock. He's still out in lane 2. Gets back in for the turn. Christian now in front. Getting some push from Ryan. Hard to tell which one collects the bell, but Ryan's going to go ahead and take the lead on this final lap. Ryan Dunning opening up that gap on Christian. Christian coming back, though. Close one. Ryan ends up holding out. So Ryan Dunning, 202.51. Christian, 202.62. 11 hundredths of a second, 12 hundredths of a second between them. Jesse, 204.96. Dallin, 205.79. Marius, 205.99. Michael, 206.74. Sawyer, 208.00. Micah, 209.48. Henry, 209.58. Nicholas, 211.18. Robinson, 214.20. Evan, 214.90. If you want the rest of those results, you can go ahead and find them online. If you don't know where to go, you can go to Ocean State Running on Instagram. We got the links for everything. Heat number 2 getting settled now. Wearing number 1 is going to be Daniel of Barrington. 2 is Reed of Suffield. I'm sorry, 3 is Reed of Suffield. 4 is Jose of Cranston West. 5 is Brooks of Barrington. 6 is Charlie. 8, Houston. 9, David. 10, Camden. 12, Joshua. 13, Andrew. 14, Jaden, and 15 is Owen. Looks like Daniel and Joshua out in the lead. Daniel of Barrington taking that top spot to start things off. Again, that's Daniel Chun out in front, being chased by Joshua and Camden. These guys have been 1-2 the entire race thus far at that halfway mark. Camden currently in third. He's going to make that pass into second. Looking at Daniel 1, Camden 2. Joshua fell back to 3 there. Daniel still leading. Camden chase. And Daniel is going to go ahead and take this one with Camden right behind. Daniel 206.29, Camden 207.97. David Hayes moves up for third, 208.40. Brooks 208.68 for fourth. Fifth is Charlie 210.29. Joshua 211.19. Reed 211.72. Owen 211.99. Andrew 223.1. Houston 220.23. Jose 225.46. Jaden 227.86 for heat number 2. Heat number 3 getting backed up again. Up to the line. Good so far. If anyone were to fall in this first turn, they'd probably call him back. We can go ahead, take a look at who we have in heat number 3. Ben with 1. Jordan currently leading. We're in number 2. 3 is Jackson. 4 is Gavin. 5 is Ramirez. 6 is Christopher. 7 is Joe. 8 is Matthew. 9 is Jason. 10 is Dylan. 11 is Alex. 14 Benjamin. 15 Gideon. So, as stated, Jordan of Merrimack currently in the lead, followed by Gavin of Montville. Jordan now about 9-meter lead. So Jordan, Gavin. Looks like that's Dylan making a move for second. Jordan has been leading. Good surge there, though. That's going to be Dylan Souhegan taking the lead. And Dylan of Souhegan takes heat number 3. 209.16, Jordan 212.09, Ben 213.68, Gavin 218.3, Joe 218.58, Ramirez 224.4, Christopher 228.1, Benjamin 220.90, Jackson 221.09, Gideon 221.24, Matthew 221.67, Jason 225.13, Alex 231.04. Rounding out your heat number 3, heat number 4, now on the track. Heat number 3. I'm sorry, heat number 4. Heat number 3's in the books. Taking a look at this heat, we've got a couple guys out in front 5-2 right now. That's going to be James and Gavin. If we take a look overall, we've got Zach wearing number 1, Gavin 2, Dylan 3, Benny 4, James 5, Carl 6, Ryan 9, Ross 10, Jeremiah 11, Mikey 12, Anders 13, Harrison 14, and Nolan Fox 15. That is James Hatch out in front. He's over Gavin right now. So we see again as James, followed by Gavin and Dylan. James Hatch Continues to increase his lead. You can see just how much right there. Excellent shot. James Hatch, St. Johnsbury, collects the bell. He's thinking he was done for half a second. See what he's got left in the tank in that case. Significant lead, though. Be hard for anyone to catch him. Even just mentally, it's challenging to get yourself up that far. We can see that James Hatch will go on and take the number 1 spot in heat number 4. Looks like Ryan made a move to get into second on that final lap. So James, 2:12.31, Ryan, 2:16.21, Dylan, 2:19.43, Gavin, 2:23.9, Carl, 2:23.02, Mikey, 2:23.64, Benny, 2:28.62, Zach, 2:29.35, Ross, 2:32.7, Anders, 2:33.10, Harrison, 2:33.88, Jeremiah, 2:46.7, Nolan at 2:44.34. Moving on to heat number 5. Fair start for the heat. Again, this is heat 5 of 6. Looks like a good battle by Jeremiah and John to start things off. A little bit of a trip in there. Might get a surge of adrenaline, though. If we take a full look at the list, I should say. We've got Micah wearing 1, Jackson wearing 2, Emerson 3, Jackson 4, John 5, Jeremiah 7, Wesley 8, Marcus 9, Jacob 10, Ryan 12, and Peter 13. Again, it looks like we've got Jeremiah from St. Johnsbury out in front over his teammate, John. Teammates, slightly different jerseys, though. Both green. Can see Jacob of Lyman Memorial in third. And that trio has closed up, no longer separated as John looks to make a pass over his teammate Jeremiah. Jacob still in third, but definitely striking distance. He might try and make a move off of this turn. Although they get a little bit spread with John putting on a bit of a gap there. He's going to collect the bell. Looked like he was around 144, 145. So John Thornton Sherman is going to be able to hold on for the win in heat number 5. Good surge for second place, though. I think second is Emerson. We'll find out in just a moment. It is indeed Emerson Hernandez. But the win there, done by John. Thornton Sherman of St. Johnsbury. And John's time, not yet available. Looked like they quickly posted a 400 split with a 67. That looks a little bit better. John, 222.57. Emerson, 227.02. Micah, 227.67. Jacob, 228.41. Jeremiah, 228.98. Jackson, 229.24. Wesley, 235.50. Jackson. Lopez, 238.02. Peter, 241.84. Marcus, 259.4. Ryan, 254.52. A couple of Jacksons in there. Jacksons, Johns, Jeremiah's. Heat number 6. Sixth and final heat of the boys' 800 meter. Next event will be the 2 mile. Looks like 10 guys in this heat. Battle right now between Cameron and Drew. If we look at the full list of guys in this heat, we've got James wearing 2, Cameron 3, Jacob 4, Jack 5, Solomon 6, Alex 7, Ryan 8, Sawyer 9, Christian 10, Labisi 11, Drew 12, Ozzy 13. And again, we are seeing Drew out in front with Cameron chasing. And I believe that's Sawyer in third. Drew Oregon, Suffield. Blue with that S. And then, like we said, Cameron from Lineman Memorial with his teammate Sawyer. Drew Oregon well out now. 25 meters plus for his lead. See just how much on this straightaway he has put that gap on. And Drew's going to earn himself a bell. Second place now crossing. Good battle there. Again, Drew Oregon. Final straightaway for him. It's going to end up with a decent time for heat number 6. Nice job, Drew. 2:15.21. These guys kicking it in now. Three-way battle for second. And that's going to be Jack Flynn, 2:25.73. Cameron, 2:25.90. And James, 2:26.13. Ozzy gets the 5th spot, 2:35.28. Solomon in 6th, 2:42.04. Christian, 2:44.57. Alex, 2:45.47. Sorry, Christian was 2:44.57. Alex, 2:45.47. And Ryan, 3:06.48. That's going to conclude our 800s. Next event on the track, as stated, will be our 2 miles. can see them backing up a bit. Tells me it might be a true 2 mile. Always excited to see that. See these girls taking off. Small field here for the girls 2 mile. Wearing number 1, we've got Abigail St. Johnsbury. 2 is Justine of Ledyard. 3 is Emily of East Greenwich. 4, Sienna of Montville. 5 is Sage of Montville. And 6 is Madeline of Point Quit. Looks like Josephine out in front. And she's out in front early. Sizable lead for a 2 mile. Thinking we might end up seeing a little bit of lapping as we go. Get a good look there at the next grouping. That's Madeline in second. And with the separation they have, I'm going to go ahead and throw on picture-in-picture for the entirety of the race so we can keep track of splits for your own athlete. Again, Josephine of Ledyard out in front. Focus a lot of the time on her. She is leading it. But we will also try and show couple of those back athletes as well, as we can see right there that battle for, well, I guess second and third are a little bit more spread out. Just looking at the other athlete for a bit. And of course, as we're watching this distance race, be hard pressed not to call out the Rhode Island Half Marathon. Join us on May 19th for this fast, flat, and scenic course along Narragansett Bay with views of Providence skyline. You can go ahead and register today. Check out more information available online, rihalfmarathon.com. May 19th. Always good to get a half in before the summer heat. Hopefully it won't be too hot that day. I've admittedly never done a half marathon, but if I were to do one, a flat course is where I want to start. Again, we're getting some pretty decent separation. Take a look at our finish line. We can see a couple of girls running somewhat in the same neighborhood. Josephine with Rowe of Ledyard still out in front. No lapping yet that I'm aware of. Got a few things going on, so took my eyes down for a second, but I think everyone's still on the lead lap, at least for now. But she is gaining on the field. She'll be coming up on Sienna and Sage of Montville. About 20 meters behind them now. Take a look at that. We can see the pair of them there. Again, our leader. We will get our first series of lapping. But again, gives us an opportunity to see the Montville teammates running it together. So Josephine going around. Just heard the PA announcer, 7 laps to go for her. You can see she's now coming up on Madeline. Again, Josephine with Rowe, our leader from Ledyard. Working her way up. She's looking at 1,000 meters remaining in her 2 mile. She's roughly 50 meters back of second place. Again, this is the first and only heat of the girls' 2 mile. After this, we'll have one heat of the boys. A few more guys entered into it. And then it's time for some relays, 4x4 and 4x8. Does not appear as though she's gained a whole lot on second place. See just the distance she has away from everyone. Josephine Whitrow, she collects the bell. 1 to go, less than 200 meters now for her in this 2 mile endeavor. She's been running this race all alone the entire time. As she finishes up, once again, this is Ocean State Running, powered by Marathon Sports. Meet coverage today brought to you by Hoka. Also got some Hoka merch in the building, as well as some other swag that you can take away. Check out that collection if you haven't already and you are here today. So from Ledyard, Josephine Whitrow leading the whole way is going to go ahead and cross. Question is, did she cross before 13 minutes? She did. 12:59.82 is the time for her. Again, we did have some lapping involved. We can see Sage and Sienna there. Abigail pulls off for second. Just saw Madeline as well. So Abigail, 13:33.16. Go ahead, throw the camera back on those three. And see right now it is Sage leading her teammate Sienna, as they have been pretty much all of the race. They've looked like this. Sienna, though, going to the outside, swinging and feeling it. She made the move on her teammate. Get to watch them finish up. So Sienna 14:17.75, Madeline 14:20.60. And there we go. Sage 14:20.60, Madeline 14:24.66. We've got our 5 finishers for the girls. 2 mile in means we get to move on to the boys. Only had 5 girls in that one. Boys go in with 21 entered. We'll see how many of them are toeing the line. We're moments away from getting things kicked off in the boys 2 mile.
So it does look like we have 21
Yep.
runners in this field. Josh Valentine, East Greenwich. Rishav Sood of Nashua South. Ben Ferroni of Suffield. Owen Munch of Norwich Free Academy. Aiden Basada of Nashua South. Jackson Merrill of Barnstable. James Macaccio of East Greenwich. Brennan O'Farrell of St. Johnsbury. Patrick Crowell of Norwich Free Academy. Nathan Furtado of Apponequet. Aiden Hopkins of Suffield. Ethan Baker of Providence Country Day. Isaac Lenzini of St. Johnsbury. William Norris, East Greenwich. Ryan Wolf of Barnstable. Bronson Eddy of Woodstock Academy. Jackson Hill of Ledyard. Griffin Matarola of Suffield. Carson Eames of St. Johnsbury and Ryan Duvarney of Nashua South. Looks like Bronson Eddy and Harrison Duran are scratches in this race. So 21 runners in the field, 15 laps.
It looks like number 21, Ryan Duvarney of Nashua South, out to the early lead. And I believe that is Griffin of Suffield right behind him. Followed by a pair from St. Johnsbury. Looks like Carson as well as Isaac. And they make the move up.
And it looks like Crowell's the only runner under 10 minutes in this field. I believe 9:52.79 seed.
Carson Eames continues to lead. This guy's starting to get a little bit spread out. Probably stretched over 50 meters now. And with that, as they come around, we'll throw on that picture again so you can see all the guys coming through that finish line, get those splits. Carson Eames continues to lead.
And Eames comes in with a seed of 10:10.4.
He's got his teammate still on his shoulder, Isaac. Followed by Griffin of Suffield.
And it looks like around 228, around 228, 229 at the 800. So just under 10-minute pace.
You can see this pack of 6 broken away. Coincidentally, 6 podium spots. Looks like we've got Suffield shaking it up a little bit as Griffin moves into second. And sneaking up into third, I don't know if I've called him out yet. I believe that's going to be Patrick. Although he now shifts into fourth as we see another move from Isaac. Isaac now second. So Carson and Isaac, 1-2. Griffin in third.
Yeah, and that lead pack does look like it's picking up the pace a little bit right now.
Patrick makes another move. moving himself up into second. So Carson's been in front, but there's been a lot of jockeying behind him. You know, sometimes in a 2 mile, you would see guys kind of switch off taking the lead. We're kind of seeing that, except for second place. And the lead change again. Griffin of Suffield now out in front. Patrick moved himself back into second. Griffin, Patrick, Carson.
Yeah, these guys are running a very even pace. Looks like they're going to be close to 5 minutes by the time they hit the mile mark. Might be just under. Yeah, right around 4:58, so pretty even pace. So 4:56.8 is the split at the mile mark.
Again, Griffin leading it. So that 4:58 is his as we start running into some lap traffic. Keep an eye on our lead 3 as they've broken away. Looks like Isaac's still in 4th. But our top 3 through this chaos, still looking at Griffin in 1st of Suffield. Patrick of Norwich Free Academy. It's Academy, right?
Yes.
That's good. I've been saying that all day.
You are correct. This is where it starts getting confusing for the lap counters when they start passing early, like lapping runners early.
So again, blue jersey is 1st, red jersey is 2nd. That's Griffin, followed by Patrick. Still have Carson in green hanging on for 3rd. And this can absolutely get confusing when you're down there.
Yeah, absolutely. But
officials and timers, and you know.
They're definitely picking up the pace, our first 2 guys. They keep this up, we could have a time under 9:50.
Yeah, you know, it kind of seems like the way that they're jockeying, it's working out that way. Again, 18 in blue, Griffin still leading it. Red right behind him in 9, 2nd place. So those are your 1, 2. Looks like our 3rd place has dropped off a bit.
So right about 7:25 at 2K.
Carson still in 3rd, dealing with that lap traffic. But these 2, you know, like you said, they started pushing the pace, shoulder to shoulder. Neither of them were leading it for the first half, really. I know Griffin was leading at the half, but
Yeah, they're definitely going to be, well, I think we're looking at one of the winners between these 2 guys.
yeah, well, we just saw that Patrick made the pass,
He's making a good one, too.
made the move, and made some more after that. Patrick Crawwell, Norwich Free Academy. Again, he's out over Griffin Madirola.
Yeah, he's staying right there with him, so in fact, he's gaining.
Yeah,
right now.
I was going to say, looks like that gap is closing again. Might make it tight on the corner and then try and go from there.
I'm thinking on this straightaway, he's going to try to sprint right past him.
Oh, yeah, he goes out wide. Side by side.
There he goes.
Griffin out in front now. He's going to get to the corner first.
I
Griffin
believe
leading.
they have 1 lap to go, right, when they hit here, right?
Yeah, it looks like there's going to be another surge from Patrick. We'll see.
So 9:11 with a lap to go.
Griffin collects the bell. Patrick in chase. Griffin takes a look over his shoulder. He's got to be out in lane 2 to get around. But that gap he has increased.
Yeah, I think we are looking at
Yeah.
our winner now.
Yeah, Griffin's going to go ahead and take this one. See Patrick in red. Griffin. Great kick from him.
Yeah, it looks like 9:42, 9:43. Wow. Negative split. He's 4:56 at the mile.
So Griffin, 9:43.04. Patrick, 9:46.36.
So it looks like they came back with like a 4:47, I believe, for that second mile.
Looks like Carson should be our third place, as expected. See if his teammate's still up in that mix. Might take another minute or so for those results to populate. Again, everyone wants to make sure they've run the right number of laps before tallying them in. But Carson with a 10:09.15, Ryan 10:19.83, Isaac 10:25.3, Jackson 10:21.85. That's the top 6. Like we had said, they'd broken away quite a bit. So no surprise that they're within 40 seconds of each other.
And Griffin came in with a seed of 9:54, so
Wow.
11 seconds
Yeah.
faster.
It was a good race up front.
Yes, absolutely.
A lot of battling. So we do have some more results now, James, from East Greenwich. 10:54.81, Owen 10:55.44, Aiden 10:56.52, Brennan 11:07.55. Reserve 11:12.43, Ben 11:13.07, Nathan 11:13.53, Ryan 11:15.62, Josh 11:17.61, Aiden 11:19 even, Ethan 11:24.01, and we've got William coming on to the finishing stretch. We see William 12 minutes, .21.
So now we finish off with our relays. We're beginning with the girls 4x400 meter relay, where we just have one heat, or actually 3 sections.
3 heats, yeah.
3 sections. This is heat number 1, Ledyard, Nashua South, St. Johnsbury, Woodstock Academy, Bloomfield, and Classical. The meet record, 4 minutes, .97 by Hillhouse in 2018. Bloomfield, I believe Bloomfield comes in with the top time, 4:05.0. So we'll see how close they can get to that record. Classical, the second fastest in this heat. No, actually they scratched. I just see a scratch right now. So judging by the seeds, it looks like it's going to be all Bloomfield. And then a battle for second. But we'll see. The rest of our seeds, 421, Looks like at 4:25 for St. Johnsbury, 4:28 for Nashua South, 4:28 for Ledyard, 4:23 for Woodstock. We'll kind of know right away if Bloomfield's in focused on a very fast time.
Here we go, first of 3 heats of the girls, 4x400 meter at the 2024 East Coast Invitational Championship. What is it? I've seen it both today. Is it an invitational or is it a championship?
The Invitational.
Invitational. St. Johnsbury Academy out in front.
And our top seed, Bloomfield, right behind.
Bloomfield on the shoulder. And pass off at the same time. Bloomfield gets it a little bit early. St. Johnsbury with the early position, though, holds on to the top spot. Bloomfield opting not to kind of shift in, so we'll see what her strategy is. Shoulder to shoulder as they get onto the turn.
St. Johnsbury really holding on strong here. So St. Johnsbury came in with a seat of 4:25.5, going a lot faster than that right now. That's That's Bloomfield going in the lead now, our top seed. And on the second exchange, right around 206 after two legs. Bloomfield did have a big lead, but it's really dwindling now.
Yeah, pretty close at this point.
I believe that's St. Johnsbury back in the lead. Wow.
Final handoff.
So a race on paper that looked like it was going to be a runaway victory for Bloomfield is turning into a three-team battle.
Woodstock looking strong right now. Woodstock, Bloomfield, St. Johnsbury, Nashua South. And as we take a look down that finishing straightaway, it's going to be Woodstock. taking heat number 1. All right, heat number 2 coming up. Looks like we have 4 teams in this heat.
And it's heat 2 of 3.
Good look at our leader there. She's pulled out strong.
It's like about 103 at the exchange.
And take a look just how much of a gap she's created. Take a look at second, though, moving up.
And I believe that's Algonquin in the lead.
See, top 3 teams now kind of evenly spaced.
And Prout in second and Montville in third. I would say about a 30 meter lead, maybe 40 by our leader.
Here we go. She's putting on the gas right now. Definitely looking a little bit more up-tempo on this leg.
Yeah, very strong leg. Yeah, at least 40 meters, close to 50-meter lead. And it looks like about 423. We'll find out.
All right. Here's heat number 2. Is heat number 3, third and final heat for the girls 4x4. Apologies about the clock, still running from heat number 1. Go ahead and make sure we get a manual clock rolling on this one. All right, third and final heat of the girls 4x4 now underway. Looking like a 3-team battle here. I saw a yellow flag at the cut-in line. Now, white is good. Yellow means someone cut in early. So these 3 teams might actually only be 2, but we won't know who.
And they are spread out.
Yeah, we're looking at about 10, 15 meters between the 3 teams. As they get the handoffs rolling. You can see she has expanded that lead significantly. About the whole stretch of the straightaway now.
All 3 of our runners are in no man's land.
Another pass off here. Again, we'll stay wide for a moment. When we switch back, there we go. We can see just how much of a lead that is. So we look around the track and back at our leader. I believe this is Merrimack out in front. Merrimack passing off. And a fresh burst of speed. So we can see again that distance from first to second.
Pretty significant.
I hear a bell. Merrimack less than 100 to go now. She's going to finish it up by kicking it up a little bit.
It's like about 4:36.
Three sections of the boys. Meet record 329. Not sure if we'll hit that today. Top seed looks to be 334. That's classical in heat 1. All right, here we go. First seed of the boys, 4x400. Relay, 4 athletes per team. Each of them are going to do 400 meters or 200, 2 laps here in this 200-meter track.
And that's Prout in the lead. around 54, 55 seconds at the exchange. Kraut's our leader. They came in with a seed of 359.
Three teams getting very close to each other now. Gonna see some passing. Very close battle. So these guys look to hand off.
So about 151 on the exchange. So just about 342 pace for the full 4x400.
Teams now separated again.
Right about a 40-meter, 45-meter lead right now.
And we'll get our third team finishing up now. Again, there's supposed to be 3 sections. Sounds as though there still are. Hoping that we get a little bit more full here. Didn't miss an opportunity to reseed, but.
Yeah, exactly.
I think our live results have left the building.
Yeah, they're playing tricks with us right now.
Haven't seen an update since the first year of the girls 4x4.
And it's very difficult when they change the color of their singlets, because some of these teams have, and you can't tell which teams they are. So hopefully we do get these results updated. It does look like Norwich Free Academy did win that last heat.
Well, this heat definitely a little bit more full. A good start from lane 1.
And
Should be Woodstock, right?
It's either Woodstock or Barrington.
Take a close look here. It does look like it's Woodstock.
Yes, Woodstock.
Woodstock followed by St. Johnsbury.
So again, it looks like the time to beat is 3:43, I believe.
St. Johnsbury making a pass with the handoff. Wisville not going away. These two teams will continue to battle. We can take a look further back on the track, and we see our other three teams pretty close together. Pass off again. St. Johnsbury maintains their lead. About the same distance they had before. See what these legs have to offer their teams. As St. Johnsbury in the first 100 of it looks to have increased the lead. Final handoff, and St. Johnsbury explodes with the baton. Woodstock still giving chase.
Very smooth, this anchor leg for St. Johnsbury.
Yeah, he shot out of there once he got it. And so far has been able to maintain the pace pretty well. It's going to come down the finishing stretch. Woodstock.
Yeah, from here, that looked like about a 3:36 maybe for our winner.
Woodstock right around that 3:45 mark. All right, our third and final heat. Take a quick look over at shot put.
It does look like 3:37 for St. Johnsbury.
Yep, 3:37.18 for St. Johnsbury. Woodstock 3:42.43. Sheffield 3:46.56.
Okay, we have heat number 3. We have Plainfield in the lane 1, Montville in lane 2, Nashua South in lane 3, LaSalle Academy in lane 4, LaSalle again in lane 5, and Ledyard in lane 6.
Decent toss there. We can shift back to the track action. Looks like we might get our live results back for this one. Good battle up front between South and Ledyard.
So right around 55, 56 seconds at the exchange. And yes, we do have a battle here.
Nashua South, Ledyard.
LaSalle Academy, Montville.
Making the handoff.
151 at the exchange. Again, it looks like 3:37 the time to beat.
South has increased that distance. You can see South and Ledyard, the gap that they have about the full straightaway.
It's LaSalle Academy in third and making a move for second.
Yeah, like you had called out, shift in position for number 2 as South collects the bell. See South well out in front. LaSalle in second. And LaSalle has put on some distance over Ledyard. Nashua South takes the win for heat number 3. So South 342.92. LaSalle 350.82, Ledyard 356.54, Plainfield 357.12, Montville 357.37, and LaSalle, actually their A team 4:06, their B team beat the A team.
Yeah.
16 seconds.
Significantly.
All right, boys, 4x4 now in the books. Moving on to our final event of the day, the 4x800s.
And it looks like we have Nashua South, North Smithfield, St. Johnsbury, East Lyme, the Prout School, LaSalle Academy, Barnstable, Norwich Free Academy, Greater New Bedford, Cranston West, Apponequet, and Portsmouth here in heat 1 of just one heat.
Heat 101, you love that.
Yes, I do.
You're not alone right now.
So this will be followed by one section of the 4x800. And I mean, for the most part, this meet has gone right on schedule. It's a little behind, but not by much.
Yeah, we were behind by quite a bit at one point, but we've caught up pretty well. You know, about 11, 12 minutes behind now, which isn't bad considering just how many athletes there were today, how many heats we've seen. There's been a lot, you know.
Got to give credit to the officials for that.
Oh, absolutely. You know, they kept it moving even with a number of double guns that we had today. You know, those can definitely slow things down. But with luck, only 2 more guns.
That's right. And as much as we love track, we don't like to see it go longer than it has to go. And as well as the coaches and the athletes.
If my voice is any indication, it's been a long day.
It has.
But pretty excited here for our 4x800s.
Well, our day literally started at around 7:30.
Yeah.
We're set up.
All right, here we go. Top seed 934, if I'm not mistaken. Early lead now.
So Norwich Free Academy in the lead, Barnstable in second place. But still plenty of time in this race. We're only on the first leg. I believe that's North Smithfield in third.
Like you said, first leg of a 4x800. It's 3,200 meters of action.
And right around 150, 151 after 600 meters. Norwich Free Academy in the lead.
I tell you though, they're getting caught right here.
It does look that way. And that's Barnstable out of Massachusetts.
Closest they've been since the start. She's going to go ahead and go around.
So Barnstable, our new leader at the exchange. About a 2:31 leg for that first leg, not bad. So Barnstable, Norwich Free Academy, North Smithfield. Looks like Prout there in fourth, or LaSalle in fourth and Prout in fifth. So Norwich Free Academy, Barnstable out in the lead, but we got a chase group that seems like they're moving hard, including LaSalle Academy now moved into second place.
Yeah, she just pushed real hard to get there, too.
So Barnstable, LaSalle Academy, Norwich Free Academy.
LaSalle is going to make the pass on the turn. Didn't want to mess around before the handoff.
So with one leg to go, LaSalle Academy, followed by Barnstable. North Smithfield in third.
Yeah, they're coming into the equation. Barnstable, LaSalle.
North Smithfield and Prout right behind them. We got a race.
Barnstable going around some lap traffic.
So LaSalle moving back into the lead.
Barnstable back in the lead again. LaSalle had it for a second.
Wow, and she is just moving away.
Again, Barnstable in red. out in front considerably again. I believe I heard a bell.
And it looked like about 9:40 on the clock with 1 lap to go.
Barnstable's going to go ahead, finish this up, and take the win for the girls 4x800 2024 champions at the East Coast Invitational.
Around 10:16 for Barnstable. So Barnstable official time 10:14.66. LaSalle Academy 10:27.80. Prout 10:30.02. Portsmouth 10:40.73. North Smithfield 10:41.23. East Lyme 10:46.59. Norwich Free Academy 11:02.07. Greater New Bedford 11:05.14. St. Johnsbury 11:22.72. Cranston West 11:31.11. Apponequet 11:35.63. And Nashua South 11:46.03. So we have reached it, the final event of the meet here at the East Coast Invitational. The boys 4x800, just one heat. Apponequet, lane 1, Ledyard, lane 2, Woodstock Academy, lane 3, Norwich Free Academy, lane 4, Merrimack, lane 5, Classical, lane 6, Nashua South, lane 7, Woonsocket, lane 8, St. Johnsbury, lane 9, Prout School, lane 10, Cranston West, lane 11, Suffield, lane 12, Mount Hope, Lyman, Memorial, Plainfield, and Tollgate completes our field. So 16 teams in this race, one heat of the 4x800. Looks like Classical has our top seeded time at 8:20 flat.
Guys backed up. Take a few extra seconds, do it right. Here we go again. All right, 4x800. No one falls on the first turn. That was our last gun of the day.
And that's Tollgate from Rhode Island in the lead right now.
It's going to be St. Johnsbury making the pass.
So St. Johnsbury, Tollgate, and I believe that's Classical in third. So right around 61 after the first 400.
I wouldn't mind seeing a 202.
Absolutely, that's a good leadoff leg.
Lead change, Ledyard now out in front.
So around 211 at the exchange, Ledyard and Tollgate right there.
Tollgate gets around. Lap traffic to deal with already. No, it's a big heat.
These guys are moving.
Music's going, crowd's getting into it. These guys have got to be feeling the energy in the building.
We got a race.
St. Johnsbury, but not by much. They've got company. Looking at a lot of podium positions right there. Tollgate, Ledyard, St. Johnsbury.
So about 425 by our leader.
Burst of speed from Ledyard there. More strategy than sustainable. For as close as the top teams were, there's a bit of separation now. Ledyard, Tollgate have pulled away. Tollgate surging. They make the pass on Ledyard. Tollgate continuing to lead. Ledyard in second, fading back a little bit. Tollgate surges for the pass. Directing traffic.
So Tollgate trying to finish this off, but it's still three and a quarter laps to go.
Tollgate in the lead. So Nashua South get around them on the last lap. Ledyard surging. Ledyard moving up. Tollgate giving it everything he's got.
Wow, look at this.
Great battle here. Who wants it? South picking it up.
Wow, look at this finish.
Unbelievable run from South there. So we'll continue to watch these teams finish up as we do. Nashua South does take the win in the 4x8 on the boys' side, 8:52.05. Merrimack in second, 8:52.45. They snuck in right at the end. Tollgate gets third, 8:52.65. Ledyard, 8:53.98. St. Johnsbury, 8:54.19. Prout, 9:05.17. Norwich Free Academy, 9:10.71.
Great way to finish off the meet.
Yeah, that was a race.
It was. Right down to the last few meters.
Teams continue to finish up. Ponequid 9:31.49. Suffield 9:36.53. Cranston 9:42.48. Mount Hope 9:49.33. Woonsocket 9:49.42. Lyon Memorial 9:57.95. Still got a couple of teams out there. I believe that's Plainfield now on pitcher. And they are being told they have one to go. And they're saying, no, we don't. 10:31.88. Woodstock now on the finishing stretch. And they wrap it up at 10:48.61. And that wraps up our day today.
And what a day it's been.
Absolutely. So this has been your East Coast Championship or East Coast Invitational 2024. Once again, this is Ocean State Running, powered by Marathon Sports. Meet coverage today brought to you by Hoka as well. Thank you for tuning in. Much more on the coverage side coming your way. We're talking photos, interviews, recap, you name it, we got it.
Name it, we're going to have it.
So, thanks again for tuning in. Until next time, we will see ya.